see. Fuck me, this cable. Okay, there we go. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Akelon here, and welcome back to each and every one of you. And of course, if you're watching this over on YouTube, please remember to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and as always, come join us when it's live. It is much better when it's live. That link is in the description down below. Let's just make sure everything is up and running. It should be. I foresee no issues, no problemos whatsoever. What did I want to do? All right, I remember what I wanted to do. Never mind. Never fucking mind. I got this. I got this. All right. It's interesting. Where's Mr. Smokin'? I haven't seen him yet. That's weird. Mr. Smokin' is usually here. You know? He's usually already here. So that is very interesting. Anyways, I'm just playing with myself whilst I wait for people to join in. There we go. There we go. Let's do the live thing there. Let's do the live thing here. All right, we should be good. I think so. My erratic mind, how you doing, brother? Oh, Enoch. Enoch, you bastard. Thank you for 2 months up, dude. Really appreciate that. 7 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. By the way, Enoch, good news. My main is now also on Crystal. Dilipos, how you doing? Clockwork Angel, how you doing? Bolting for duty. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. Same wavelength, bro. Same wavelength. You and me. I've got my coffee right here. Got my coffee right here. Fucking hot. Jesus. I did move from EU. Yes, we moved from EU yesterday. I'm just making some shit public, uploading a video. Cocky, how you doing, bro? Julo, how you doing? Hello, Echo. Let me just refill my vape, make a coffee, and I'll be right with you. Cocky, you should have the shit ready when we go live. You should have the shit ready. Wild Boy, how you doing? Storm Rage, how you doing, brother? I moved from EU on Final Fantasy over to the Crystal Data Center in NA. I was about to take a nap and got your notification. Bro, now is not the time for naps. What the fuck are you talking about? Different, how you doing, brother? Yeah, we'll probably do some Final Fantasy later on, but yesterday was sort of a special case where I decided to just play Final Fantasy. Usually I prefer doing just chatting first. Like, a couple of hours, you know, just like 2-3 hours of just chatting before I even think about playing video games. Never forget, my favorite type of content to stream is still, you know, just chatting. I like just hanging out with all of you. Plus, I've got so much shit that I'm thinking about and so much shit that I'm planning to do. It's kind of surreal, you know. So, yeah. Hold up, I'm just doing some things here. All right. I also have to export some of my last videos that I forgot to export, and I have to upload a new video. Fuck my life. I have so much work to do. All right, chat. We're gonna have to do some work. We're gonna have to do some work. We don't have a choice. We don't have a choice. There's a lot of shit that I haven't done yet that needs to be done. You know, that needs work doing. I was up all night playing that MMO that shan't be named. My video about that MMO that shan't be named is about to go up on the channel. I'm talking about New World because a lot of people ask me, right? A lot of people have been asking, and I just thought, yeah, all right, I'll make a video discussing my thoughts and feelings on New World. Even though I don't get why people are so excited for that game. Chance, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's not that the game is bad. Not at all. I don't think the game is bad. The game is good. And that's the problem. It's just good. It's not great. It's not amazing. It's not perfect. good. It's good. Nothing wrong with the game. Nothing whatsoever. Morning Echo, YouTube member here that finally came on Twitch. Chance, you bastard. Happy to have you, bro. Happy to have you here, man. I just got told to come have coffee. What the fuck, Shay? We're not gonna have this talk again. Everyone knows that every single fucking day is a coffee day on Twitch. If you want to have your coffee, there's no better place to have it than with the Fat Boy. I'm so hooked on it. Blew the beta out of the water. I can't fucking get into that game. Kylie K, how you doing? By the river, nice. Nice, picturesque and shit. Hold up, let me just start uploading this video, and then I at least get that shit out of the way. I'm sure this video is gonna piss off a lot of people. You know, I'm sure. We already had 3 though. You don't want me in chat on 4? This is my second cup for the day. Because I already made a video earlier today, so I needed a cup for that. And this is my second cup. Almost out of coffee? Wait, how are you almost out of coffee? Gucky, welcome back, bro. I don't understand. I have like backup coffee. Like literally, I have enough coffee to last me for like a month, and then I have backup coffees in case I run out too early. Let's piss everyone off. I mean, it's gonna piss off all the New World lovers, because so most people don't want to. People are stupid. People are fucking moronic, because just because you're playing a game, right, doesn't mean that you suddenly become the PR person for the fucking company that makes the game, right? You're just a player. The game doesn't need you to defend it. So when I say that New World isn't a great game, I'm not actually saying that New World isn't good. It's good, but that's the problem. In a world where there are incredible MMOs out there, like Final Fantasy, like what WoW could be if they actually pulled their finger out of their assholes, the New World is not going to be it. New World, mark my words, will be dead in 3 months. No one's going to play it. It's going to take Amazon at least a year to bring out content for max level, to figure out what to do to make the game more fun. Because when you get to max level, by the way, there's very little to do. Like, very fucking little to do. Unless you're interested in the whole PvP loop, which isn't going to work, because most people are going to open the map. They're going to see, oh my god, there's so many people of this covenant. I'm going to join the covenant that is currently leading. And you're going to have massive problems with people, like, just some servers are going to be dominated by one covenant and another server is going to be dominated by another. It's going to take time for New World to figure out exactly how to get their game balanced enough so that people can actually play it. And it's not unique to New World. Remember, designing endgame content is fucking hard, right? Designing endgame content is basically like redesigning a brand new game. Yeah? You're basically redesigning the game from the ground up, because endgame is where most of these games, it's where it's happening, right? So you're basically redesigning a full new fucking game for endgame, which means most companies focus on getting the basics, the foundation, right? The leveling to max, and then they'll start rolling out content patches. So I do think in about a year from now, New World could absolutely be one of those games that people look at and go, holy crap, what a fucking game. And make no mistake, and I say this in the video as well, of course most people won't listen to what I say in the video because they're gonna get angry just by the fact that I don't praise their fucking game, right? I'm not willing to go on my knees and suck Jeff Bezos' cock at every fucking, at every turn. So most people are gonna get very angry and not even listen to this, but I do say it. If there's one thing that I should actually praise Amazon for, it's the fact that they listen. Like, they listen. After the alpha, right? So I played the alpha. I played the before you could even talk about the game. I played it. I had a lot of feedback, and I made that feedback known. Then I played the beta. And again, I had a shit ton of feedback and I made that feedback known. You want to know what happened after every single one of these betas and alphas? Massive changes. The things that people were complaining about, Amazon took that to heart and they made changes. So Amazon is really paying attention to what the community feels and how the community feels about their game. They're most likely watching the streamers and they're listening to what the streamers are saying, considering they own Twitch. Yeah. So at the end of the day, it has potential, and if they continue doing what they're doing, it's gonna be an amazing game eventually, but it's not an amazing game now. And that's just the truth. WoW 10 would have already been released. Nico, how you doing? I mean, when will WoW 10.0 be released though? Playing all day. Look, the game is amazing for the first, I want to say, let's say week. Yeah, it took me about a week on beta to reach max level. The game is amazing. It's beautiful. The graphics is breathtaking. The leveling experience is such an adventure. It's so cool. It's once you hit max level and you've spent a little bit of time in max level that you start to go, so, what do you guys do for fun around these parts? And basically everyone is doing that. Like, so when's the fun start? That's the problem. You know, once you hit max level, you very quickly realize, oh, I should not have rushed the leveling. So, Shaka, how you doing, brother? No, I don't play WoW at the moment. For anyone that's been wondering about that, because I see some of the some faces that we haven't seen in a couple of months actually here, so I'm happy to have all of you. I'm not playing WoW at the moment. My life philosophy is quite simple. It's quite a simple one. If you want my money, you have to be able to convince me to give you my money. If you can't convince me that I should be giving you my money, and Zofia with the tier 2 sub 37 months in a row. Zofia, good morning to you. How are you? Can we get some love in chat? Zofia is finally back. She's had quite a rough, I guess, month or two at work. So it's happy to have her. Like, I'm happy to have you here. Zofia, thank you very much for joining us again. Okay, so back to what I was saying originally. You see, if I have to give you my money, even though you don't deserve it, that's what we call theft, yeah? If you mug me, for example, and you say your money or your life, you know, we don't say there that I willingly gave my money away, because I didn't willingly do it. Yes, I took out my wallet, and yes, I handed it to you, but I wasn't necessarily doing it out of the kindness of my heart, right? You were forcing me to do so. So if you want my money willingly, you have to be able to convince me to do so, right? You have to be able to do it. You have to be so good that I want to give you my money. And right now, World of Warcraft is not so good that I want to give them my money. That doesn't mean it can't change. It can absolutely change. I could wake up in 2 months from now, 9.2 is about to come out, and realize, oh my god, 9.2 is going to be amazing. And I'll be right back in there. But Blizzard will have to convince me that my money, or that they are good enough that I want to spend my money there. Up until the time that they do that, I'm more than happy to just buy the books, watch the cinematics whenever there's cinematics that comes out, and that's it. That's it, you know? You gotta think about that? What do you mean you gotta think about that? Akko just needs to open an OnlyFans and I'll give him my money? I'm not making an OnlyFans. We've been through this. That's not happening. It's not fucking happening. Look, I want to be able to look my family in the eye, right? Whenever they come to visit or wherever I go to visit. And I can almost tell you right now, there will be a lot of judgment around the dinner table if the way I make my living is by getting my dick out on the internet. There'll be some judgment, right? There will definitely be a lot of anger. My father is still dealing with the fact that I'm not religious. If I were to say to him, oh, I'm not a religious person, father, and also, you know, people on the internet pay me to see my dick. I have a feeling that's not going to go down well, you know? I don't know why, but something tells me that my father will not immediately warm to that idea. Christmas lunch at Echo's house would be awkward as fuck. Chance, so very true. So very fucking true. Where did I go wrong with this boy? I mean, my father already wonders that, right? Like, just the other day, he saw my haircut, and he literally just sent me a text, and he went, "When is this gonna stop?" I'm like, "When's what gonna stop?" And I'm like, he's like, "Your hair. Why can't you just have a nice, normal haircut?" And I'm like, dude, I don't know. I walk into the fucking barbers and I go, "Do something." And they do something, and then that's it. You know? And he's like, "Yeah, but you have to take pride in your appearance." I'm like, no, I don't. It's just hair. It's gonna grow out again. OnlyFans is not about sex. It is like an escort for the internet. Yeah, I'm still not doing it. I don't give a fuck how you want to pretty it up. It's still just no. African parents are like Slavic parents. If you're not religious, conservative, get tattoos, etc., etc., you're going to hell straight away. My dad is very much anti-tattoos. Very, very much anti-tattoos. Clockwork, I try my best. Blizzard making a new MMO that is not WoW? I don't think they should. MMOs are notoriously expensive, and they need extremely large teams. What I would like from World of Warcraft, from Blizzard in general, is smaller games that sort of capture the imagination, right? Back to the days of StarCraft and Warcraft, and you know, smaller games that people can sink their teeth into. They're good for about 20, 30 hours, and then they're done. I don't think Blizzard should try to make another MMO. The problem is there's gonna be crossover, right? And it's gonna start fighting each other at some point. It's going to start fighting with each other. My dad has tattoos, but they're all Bible related. Clockwork Angel, my dad judges the living fuck out of people with tattoos. He has friends that have tattoos. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's not like he will not talk to people with tattoos, but he does judge them. So in his mind, I'm trying to think now. He calls it people that folded under the pressure. So people with tattoos are people who folded under the pressure. When they were meant to be strong, when they were meant to be their own thing and do their own thing, they couldn't. So they folded and they just became like everyone else, you know? Which is sort of ironic, considering that most people with tattoos seem to believe that they're unique, right? And that they're doing the different thing. But if you look around the world, most people have tattoos now, you know, so it's not actually a unique thing. My dad has a very similar view on it, as I don't know if you guys have ever watched House. How many people here have watched House? Everyone should have. Fuck, it's House. Right? But my dad is similar in that regard. So House had this episode where a new doctor came in, and he asked the doctor about the tattoo, and he was clearly not happy about the doctor having a tattoo. And the doctor went like, I would have thought that you, of all people, would appreciate someone who does their own thing and you know, doesn't give a fuck about the system. And House said to him, don't give a fuck about the system. Don't care about the system. You are part of the system. You want to know who isn't part of the system? The Asian kid who spent 12 hours a day in the library studying. That's the guy who isn't part of the system. You are absolutely part of the system, you know? My dad has a similar view to that. Like, you couldn't take the world, and so I don't agree with him, just want to be clear. I don't agree with my dad on it, but that's his view. So I would probably never get tattoos for that reason. Not, I don't want to piss him off, and I don't love tattoos enough to want to piss him off with it. I'm a Russian. All we watch are shows of how Putin is the greatest world leader. That's true, Gucky, but you also believe it, right? I'm a member on YouTube. It is better to be a sub on Twitch. But up to you, bro. Completely up to you. I have people that is members on YouTube and subs on Twitch. I have people that's members on YouTube, subs on Twitch, and part of the Patreon. I have people that's just subs on Twitch. I have people that's just subs on YouTube. I don't care, right? I am just overjoyed and thankful for people wanting to support the channel. I genuinely don't mind. To me, it really is whatever you want it to be, you know? If you find more enjoyment on Twitch, then absolutely sub on Twitch, right? If you find more enjoyment over on YouTube, then, you know, support there. I'm the worst person's man in the world when it comes to streaming. I don't know half of the relevant shit, so, you know, it is what it is as far as I'm concerned. I think personally, it's better to be a sub on Twitch, like from personal experience, because Twitch celebrates that more. You know, people love using the emotes and people love feeling like they're part of the community, and it does promote community a little bit better. But I don't mind wherever viewers feel most comfortable is where I'm happy. There is a constant threat of being shot, but so far so good. I don't think that's true, Wild Boy. Like, how often have you been shot if there's this constant threat of being shot? That reminds me, Akko, the dude I met yesterday that I befriended because of your YouTube. He only watches YouTube videos and isn't a member on Twitch, so whatever suits you guys. Oh yeah, true. Just do whatever you find most fun. I don't really care, but Twitch is more laid back. It's more random and weird. It's actually part of the shit that I'm working on now. To change the content around on the main channel as well as on Twitch. Well, I'm not really changing the content on Twitch. Pip Supreme, you degenerate fuck. Thank you very much for stealing something. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate channel on Twitch. I hope that you will enjoy your stay with us. As always, keep your hands and feet inside the car at all times unless you feel you don't want to, in which case wave them around like you just don't give a fuck. Live in the USA. I have only been shot at once in my life. I live in South Africa and I've had a gun pointed at me once in my life, and I've been near shooting at least twice. I never moved to the USA. Kaki, that's because you're Russian. Russians hate the USA, but that's just because you're a communist, right? And we won't hold that against you. You know, you are what you are. Nothing we can do about that. Chance, you degenerate fuck. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate channel on Twitch. Happy to have you here. Enjoy your stay. I live in the US and gotta say, I'm not a fan of it here. I wish I could live in the US. Like, it's only people who live in the US that could go, yeah, the US sucks. Wait until you live anywhere else in the world and then you'd realize, wow, we're not that bad. Having a gun pointed at you isn't very fun. No. It's quite scary. It's quite real. My uncle's been shot. They wanted to rob him, and so they shot him. That was a fun experience. Kaki, are you Russian? If the answer is yes, then you're a communist. Kaki, we're not having this fucking conversation. We're not having this conversation. Yes, Putin. Yes, Putin. Whatever you say, Putin. Communist. I know a lot of South Africans in Australia. They all have crazy, funny stories of living there. Is it really dangerous, as they say? Chance, yes. Yes, it is. I mean, no. Okay, wait. Stop. South Africa is dangerous if you go into the wrong areas, if you don't take care of yourself, right? So if you're someone that wants to leave your door unlocked, if you're someone that doesn't want bars in front of your windows or electric fencing around your property, and you're specifically someone who is against having guns, for example, then yes, South Africa is an incredibly unsafe country. But, like myself, I live in a security village. I have security guards 24 hours that patrols the entire property. Yeah. Like constantly checking the electrical fencing to make sure that it's on and that it's working properly. They are armed, so pretty good. I have bars in front of my windows, bars in front of my doors. I lock the doors at all times. The windows aren't left open at night. I have weapons to defend myself. Then it's all right, right? Then it's not bad. But you have to... Let's just say it takes a certain kind of vigor to be South African. You know? The great... You degenerate fuck. Thank you for saying what's up, dude. Really appreciate that. 7 months in a row. Happy to have you here, bro. Happy to have you here. And thank you for making this the most degenerate chat on the internet. You know, thank you for playing your part. That sounds scarier than living in the US. Lol, what? I've never heard of barring your windows down there. Unifab? No? Like, yeah. Absolutely. You can't have no bars in front of your windows. That is the mark of a madman or someone that is incredibly brave. But yeah, you must have bars in front of your windows. At the very fucking least. We have bars. Oh my god, you guys just started the Skamars train? Hey, I have to thank each and every one of you for falling for the Skamars train. You know, thank you for giving me your money. I promise to use it well. Well, I'm not going to use it well. I'm just going to blow it. But hey, you know, at least you're going with the Skamars train. Aureus, thank you for doing something. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Clockwork for the gifted sub. Thank you for growing the Degenerate channel. Happy to have all of you here. Aureus, thank you so much, dude. 10 deeps. Thanks for doing something. Really appreciate that. 9 months. Oh my god. You're almost a year into this degeneracy. How are you feeling, bro? Can you feel it wash over you? Can you feel it wash over you? Blowing a bunch of hookers and cocaine? Why not? Why the fuck not? You know, everyone needs a little bit of fuck you money every once in a while, right? Clariette, how you doing? Just paid all my loans today. Feels pog. Fuck, that must be a great feeling. That must be a great feeling. And chat. Hold on. We've had this discussion already. When new degenerates and returning degenerates, right, rejoin the party, right? So when they basically reaffirm the faith of degeneracy that is this channel, we send love in the channel by the use of emotes. Why do we do this? It's very important that all of you understand why we do this. When new people come into the channel, they see the love and they think, wow, this is a wholesome channel. This is the kind of channel that I want to be a part of, you know? People love each other here. It's like a great big family. They don't realize immediately that they have stepped into a world of filth and fucking disgusting bullshit. But we don't want them to realize that immediately, right? We want them to see. Think of it sort of like a cult that we're running here, right? We want to make them see the beauty that is the trees and the forests and you know, the long robes. And then once they feel comfortable, we convert them. And then they become part of the cult as well. If you guys don't send emotes and love when people resub, they might realize that this is all just a front. And we don't want that. Not at least not at the beginning. We can do that later. So can I get some love and chat for everyone that has just resubbed to the channel and the fact that you've almost completed level 2 of this Skamars train? Some love, come on. Fuck. It's not hard. Spam a couple of emotes. Let's go. Little did they know. Poor little creatures. So innocent. I love when innocents join the channel. You know, I love it when someone comes in here with a song in their heart. They think to themselves, wow, what a great channel. What a great time to be alive. And it's like, oh, you little pumpkin. We'll get that fucking optimism smacked right out of you. Don't worry about it. I won't be truly filthy until you race change to a bunny girl in Final... I will never fucking race change to a bunny girl in Final Fantasy. What are you saying? That's disgusting, CD. That's just disgusting. No. We sacrifice virgins to All Father Odin here? Jesus, that escalated a bit quick. What's the Dragon Boys? Oh, you mean the Dragon people? I have a character that's a Dragon Boy, but right now I'm here. Or however you pronounce that. Getting closer to the purple mug. We need to update the fucking mugs. We need to do something new with the mugs. I don't like the mugs anymore. But I don't know what. I don't know what to do yet. What were we talking? Oh, people were asking me about South Africa. If you know what you're doing. So, by the way, we're actually moving. I'm actually moving to Cape Town now on the 1st of December. So that is a whole new level of challenge. I thought I would have till the 1st of January, but it's sort of been moved forward now to the 1st of December. Now, if you go to Cape Town, it's far safer, right? Especially most of the suburbs in Cape Town and some of the small towns. I'm currently looking for houses in like the smaller towns around the coast in Cape Town. They're very safe. Those are usually very good. Digit, how you doing, brother? Maha, how you doing? Far safe when there's literally gangs out there. The gangs tend to be in the Cape Flats as well as Mitchell's Plain. So they're quite localized, right? It's not like the gangs go everywhere in the Cape. From what I've read, at least, and I've done a lot of research on this right now, but from what I've read, most people find it more fun, right? But yeah, Cape Town is incoming. I'm looking forward to moving to Cape Town, actually. You guys got some new emotes, by the way. If you like doggos, you now have doggo emotes. So is there Taco Bell out there? I don't know. I've no idea. Yeah, maybe. Cape Town has a bunch of shit that the rest of South Africa doesn't have, right? Cape Town is very sort of European, but also like I heard, at least on Reddit, people describe Cape Town as very similar to San Francisco in terms of lifestyle and vibe. It's very similar to the vibe of San Francisco, but apparently in terms of culture, closer to Argentina. Whatever the fuck that means. I'm not sure how it's San Francisco, but closer to Argentina in culture. But yeah. Okay, so I have a dumb question. Isn't South Africa originally like a British colony or something, similar to Australia? Yennefer, yes. We were a colony of Britain, but the Brits kind of gave up on that because unlike most other colonies, we went the way of America. So we kept fighting. Like the Brits could never actually get a lasting peace agreement because we just kept threatening war over everything. And so the Brits finally in 1953, I believe, they decided, fuck it. Just take the fucking country. It's fine. Just take the goddamn fucking country. We're not gonna argue anymore over this. It's yours. Do whatever the fuck you want. We'll leave. Because yeah, South Africa just wanted to go their own way. They genuinely didn't want to go where the Brits wanted to take it. So South Africa was founded in 1652 by the Dutch sailor or explorer. Well, not really an explorer. But one of the merchants called Jan van Riebeeck, he arrived at the Cape of Good Hope in 1652. At the time, there were only two tribes in Africa, the Khoi and the San people, right? Those were the only two tribes that called South Africa home. It would be only, I think in the 1700s, you'd have tribes coming from the middle of Africa sort of exploring back down to South Africa. So that's where they start re-entering South Africa. And at that time, it was already like there was already 2 republics established in South Africa. So it's sort of like it's weird. That's why the Cape is still called the Cape of Good Hope, because it used to be a station, like a replenishment station for sailors going from Europe and from America, traveling. Actually, no, just from Europe, excuse me, but traveling to India. They would go around South Africa, so they would stop there, restock, and then make the journey further. Kylie K, the Khoi and the San people were extremely small tribes, right? And when we say found, it just means that that's when it was added to the world map, right? Because the Khoi and San people were a nomadic tribe. They were hunter-gatherers, and they were very small tribes. For example, the Khoi and the San are no more. Their tribes were just never big enough to really support any sort of population growth. They're still their genes still exist today. They are what we refer to in South Africa as colored people, right? And what they refer to as themselves, colored people. So the coloreds in Cape Town actually have a lot of Khoi San DNA. So, but the original tribes no longer really exist. They've, but it's a while now that they no longer actually exist. Ferrotti, how you doing, bro? I started watching your VODs pretty recently. You don't like New World? Ferrotti, it's not that I don't like New World. That's the point. Foul Smoke, are you colored? Because I know the colors in Cape Town, not necessarily the colors in the rest of South Africa. But have you ever heard of the Colored Congress of Cape Town? I don't know if you've heard of them, but they're like a political party in Cape Town, and it's colored people that's seeking secession. Like, they want South Africa to break away from they want Cape Town to break away from the rest of South Africa. So they're part of the Cape Independence movement. But there was a genetic study done on the coloreds in Cape Town, and it was found that they have like Khoi heritage, Khoi and San heritage. So that's why a lot of them refer to themselves as the original Khoi San people. But I don't think probably in the rest of South Africa, because I know that there is, for example, in Polokwane, where I was originally from, there's like a massive colored community there, and most of them have been in Polokwane since the founding of Polokwane. Like they have more than 150 years that they've lived. Their families have lived in Polokwane, so I don't see how they would be part of the like Khoisan people, because they're probably not even from Cape Town. But I know the ones in Cape Town. There's hot girls galore there. I've heard that Cape Town has some of the hottest girls in South Africa. I've heard that. Okay, Ferrotti, to answer your question, I'm not anti-New World. I'm literally, my video is uploading now about New World. I'm not anti-New World. It's a fine game. It's an okay game, and that's the problem. It's just okay. There's nothing about that game that is going to keep people playing for the next 6 months or even a year. It's going to be one of those games that comes and goes. It has a lot of potential, so I think in a year from now, with enough content updates, it could be a fucking brilliant game. But right now, the game really doesn't have as much to offer, especially once you get max level, which I did during the beta. Once you get max level, you very quickly realize, wow, there's not much here. What do we do for fun? I'm colored too. I'm colored by the stripes on my Adidas tracksuit. Kaki, you can go fuck yourself. Your clothes don't make you colored. You're Russian. Bro, you are fucking Russian. Yep, my BF has been playing it with all his friends, and I took a glance at it when he was streaming it yesterday, and it just seems okay. Just feels like I could pull BDO up and do the same thing, but maybe that's just me. I never played BDO. They have the most resources to make that game awesome. They have no excuse. No, they don't have any excuse, and I don't think they're going to use any excuse. Absolutely. They seem to really care. And I know it's a joke, Kaki. I fucking know it's a joke. The FOMO Andy's chasing new games. I don't mind that people want to play the game. You know, by all means, play the game as much as you fucking want. I'm always for more games, so I want to be very clear on that. I think there should be 5 new MMOs every year. Because I think more games is more better. It's always going to be more better for the consumer, at least. We're getting more games, right? And we get more games that compete. But I also think that people should keep an open mind, and they shouldn't just run off to whatever the fuck is the next big thing and then get married to it. That's the thing that pisses me off most. Is these people that now suddenly New World is the game and it needs to be protected and defended at all fucking times. Bro, why do you hate New World? I hear if you don't play a game, it means you hate it. That's true, The Grey. That is so true. Like, the truth of the matter is, if you don't play a game, and specifically if you don't shill for a game, and chat, you need to pay attention here, because this is the truth. If you don't shill for a game, it must mean that you hate the game, right? But also, according to my Twitter at least, let me just show you guys. But according to my Twitter, you're also not allowed to make videos on World of Warcraft at all. Like, at fucking all. If you talk about World of Warcraft, then that must mean that you're a shill for World of Warcraft. Just keep this in mind. I'll show you. Just so all of you can see. This, by the way, it's probably the hottest of hot takes I've ever seen in my life. By a mile. Okay, so I tweeted the following. I played New World, both betas, and there isn't a fiber in me that cares for the game one bit. It has potential, but right now, that potential is still far off. If you need me, I'll be playing Final Fantasy. Keep in mind that I just said I'll be playing Final Fantasy. So, remember when I told you guys that that famous quote from Winston Churchill? You know, my favorite quote in the whole world, if you want to know why democracy doesn't work, spend 5 minutes talking to the average voter. Well, Valshinir is one of them average voters. So, yeah, you better focus on wise Yuval playing with himself and stick your head in the mud instead of trying new beautiful things. You just don't want to admit it that WoW is just so bad now, do you? I've been playing WoW since launch, but now in SL I stopped. I'll leave this for a moment on the screen and we'll give a moment of silence so that someone in chat can explain why average voter over here would talk about WoW when I said nothing about WoW whatsoever. Okay, so, people then come out and go, what the fuck? And he says the following. So this is again, average voter Valshin. Haha, I do know what I'm talking about, and yet he still does videos about its lore. Double standards then. How is this double standards? I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure how this would qualify as a double standard. Double standard would be if I praised WoW, right? But didn't play WoW. Double standard would be if I shilled for the game to get all that shill money, but in private, I didn't touch the game. That would be a double standard. Me straight up going, I still care about the lore and I love speculating about the lore, but fuck the game, is not a double standard. That's me saying I don't like the game and they need to fix the game. For now, I'll just focus on the lore until they fix their game. So I don't know how this is a double standard, but anyways, and let him reply to my tweets, not one of his drones. I believe he does have fingers and know how to write here, no? So no need for another drone to reply. What should I reply? Because he wants me to reply, right? Wow, anywhere in that tweet? So, like, I don't even know what to say. Definition of double standard. You can type some nonsense as he did. I have an idea. I think that works, right? I think that works. Yeah, we'll just tweet that out. I think that should give the guy, make the guy's heart flutter, you know? That should make him feel good about himself. I've given him his 5 minutes of fame. You know, he's got the clout that he needs. So yeah, we'll just leave it at that. I think that about covers it. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for coming out to me replying to the stupid fucks on the internet. It's one of the segments of the stream nowadays. I could basically fill up an entire stream of me replying to stupid cunts on the internet. Oh my god, I hate the stupidity, bro. It is surreal. I kind of plan coming back to WoW once Wrath of the Cataclysmic Burning Crusade expansion releases. What I'm really worried about is that with all the people leaving the company, it will be a really different game that can really well or really bad, to be honest. WoW is already a different game. That's just the truth. WoW is already not the game that it once was, right? And I sort of have, so I wanted to tell you guys about my plan for, wait, I'll tell you about my plan for the Shoal Show in a minute. Manispherical, how you doing, bro? Manispherical, I love replying to people like that. I have to. Some people really stupid. I think people were really stupid before the internet. The internet has just sort of made it clear, right? The internet has removed all doubt. You all know that saying, right? If you keep quiet, people might think that you're stupid. As soon as you speak, you remove all doubt, right? I butchered that quote, but that's the quote in a nutshell, yeah? The internet has removed all doubt. That's genuinely it. That's all the internet has done. People have always been fucking stupid. It's just now very clear that they're stupid. Eleanor, welcome back. Happy to have you here. Stupid people in Spotlight. Truth. Jack, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate channel on Twitch. Happy to have you here. So because of anonymity, people can be stupid online and not get the same repercussions they would IRL. Chance, the problem is, how do you deal with that? Because personally, I like the fact that the internet is anonymous, you know? Because as much as, yes, it allows for very stupid things to happen, it also very much allows for conversation to happen. Most often, the internet right now is one of the most free places to speak in the world. And I would want to keep it that way. So I don't know if that can be fixed. And the effort to prove someone right is far greater than say something wrong. You see, this is why one of my favorite people on the internet is Michael Malice. Harry Poo, Thank you very much for the fucking follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Happy to have you here, bro. And thank you much for the first time chat, man. A person can be smart. People are dumb as goose shit. Ovi, that is so true. I wonder how many people caught that distinction. Because that is very true. Oh, yeah. I love Audio Technica. But, I mean, as soon as... So, here's the thing. As soon as you have more than... as soon as you have more than 10 people in a room, the average IQ is determined by the lowest common denominator, right? So, whoever is the stupidest person in that room, the room will be that stupid. That is just the sad fact of people in general. Wood, thank you for the prime sub. Really appreciate that. You degenerate fuck. Happy to have you here. I have one, but the wireless version. I have a wireless Corsair. I don't like it. I hate the fact that I keep having to charge it when I don't want to. So it just made it easier to not have the wireless one. Your mom is the most free place to speak. That would be hard, Radapox. She's dead now for... how long is that now? Almost 20 years. I mean, you could fucking try, but it's going to be a hell of a trek. That person should jump out of the plane with a backpack that's not connected to the parachute via Wi-Fi. Shh, Jesus. Wait, let's not go that far. Will it be televised is the question. Vlach, how you doing, bro? What is my IQ? I have no idea. Probably low as shit. Dumbest picture, bro. Usually people use Sony or Bose. I hardly saw someone. I like Audio Technica. I think it's a great company, and they are sort of underrepresented. Well, New World is dropping already to 600k viewers on Twitch. That's still a lot of fucking viewers, though. That's still a lot of viewers. People who admit they're stupid are usually the smartest ones. I wouldn't say that. I mean, the fact of the matter is, I think IQ is mainly bullshit because it doesn't actually, you can't actually know how smart someone is because not everyone is smart in the same way, right? That's just the truth. Mathematicians are considered to be very smart people. But if you ask a mathematician to fix your car, he's now the dumbest person in the fucking room, right? Because he can't fix the fucking car. That's not what he does. That's not what he does, you know? Whereas a mechanic, most people would look at mechanics and go, at least in South Africa, but dumb, you know? Not the smartest cookie in the jar. But ask that guy to fix your car, and suddenly he is the fucking smartest person in the room, you know? Because he can fix the car. You can't fucking fix the car, right? So I just think at the end of the day, IQ itself tells only half of the story. I'm not saying that IQ is a bad thing, right? But IQ tells only half of the story. It's never going to tell you all of the story. I don't know anything about mics or headsets. I thought Audio Technica was the band playing right now. I'm nodding my head and Googling the band and getting a bunch of hardware photos and Google images. Yeah, Audio Technica is my favorite company when it comes to headphones. I don't use headsets, but headphones specifically. That's not being stupid. That's being unknowing, unknowledgeable. Milo, that's still being stupid, right? Because in very specific ways, you aren't smart because you can't do it, right? Even if I knew how to fix a car, I don't think I would be able to fix a car. I can't do shit with my hands. Rakisha, how you doing? Intelligence comes at the cost of other stats. This is true. What's your bet on the Euro villain Blizz will make relevant Resurrect next expansion is the big selling point? Khadgar is a good bet. Illidan is a great bet. Because Illidan would almost definitely bring people back. The next expansion should just not deal with any sort of world events, right? Or cosmic events. It should deal with, like, Azeroth stuff. I think then we'd have a good enough chance of getting people back into the game. I think my 5 headphones come from Sennheiser. Sennheiser is also a very good company. Unless they resolve to use Sargeras to fight Zuvul, I don't see Illidan coming back. How else would they fucking do it? Einstein had highest IQ, but dude was stupid as fuck. Didn't know shit about cars. Didn't know anything about painting. Never constructed a building. I mean, again, what you're talking about, right, is people are smart in different ways. Everyone has their own thing. Not everyone can be smart in the same way. Because then, what the fuck would we do? Right? If everyone was an Einstein, no one's cars would be fixed. No one's houses would be built. Everyone does their own thing. Now, that doesn't mean that we don't have clear, stupid people, you know? Of course you have clear, stupid fucking people. But I want to believe even that stupid fuck has something that they do that's sort of above average, you know? Even if that is just being stupid. Maybe they're above average when it comes to fucking stupid. Yes, I think Blizzard is rushing to get the next expansion out by 2022. Even though that, I think, is the wrong way to go. Will have any foul power. Maybe they can make it a kind of portal for another Burning Crusade portal. It would be pretty cool. Ferrotti, so I don't think we're going to see the Burning Crusade for quite some time. The Burning Crusade without Sargeras is once again just completely sort of mindless, right? They're just chaotic at this point. So I don't think we're going to see the Burning Crusade anytime soon. But I do think that one of the ways that Blizzard can resolve the Zuvul issue would be to release or unleash Sargeras. And that would be a cool-ass fight. Out of topic, but what do you think about Venom is gay by the director? I don't have a... Didn't Venom have a girlfriend? I remember Venom having a girlfriend. But personally, I don't really give a fuck either way. I mean, okay. I personally think it's a bit insulting to gay people in general. You see, if I was gay, I wouldn't want sort of hand-me-downs. So I wouldn't want Spider-Man or Superman or Batman to be turned gay just so it can pander to me. Because all that tells me is that you don't even want to put in the creative effort to make an original gay superhero, right? Like, you can make an original fucking superhero that is gay, no problem. But basically, you're so fucking lazy and you're just trying to score points. So you're taking established characters and trying to make them gay. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? That's just clear pandering, and I hate pandering because I feel like it is next level insulting to the people that actually pay attention, and even to the people that is part of that community. My brother is gay, and he doesn't like it one bit because he views it the same way I do. It's just lazy. You're trying to score points when really that's not how that should work. Retconning an existing character to pander when they really should create new gay characters. I think it would be perfect. Like, why can't we have gay superheroes? We should absolutely have gay superheroes. We should have more black superheroes, white superheroes, all fucking colors of the rainbow superheroes, and you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. Why not, right? It's nice when people are represented. What isn't nice is when you're taking things that is canonically true, changing the canon just so that you can pander to a different group. It's like, what are you doing? That's just fucking insulting. I don't think Marvel has any original gay superheroes. But that doesn't mean that they can't make new ones. I mean, no one said that these are the only superheroes that you're allowed to have, right? They can absolutely create new superheroes. As the one of the Flash guys? Wait, is Flash gay? Or do you mean there's a character in Flash that's gay? I'm not that clued up on DC. No good ideas though, Echo. Look at that new Warriors thing they tried to do. The characters were so bad. Chance, the biggest problem, I think, with a lot of these really bad things, like a lot of these new stories that they come out with, is it's too woke. Like, here's the thing. Even progressives, like the vast majority of progressives, are not as woke as the Twitter crowd, right? If we're talking about the woke Twitter crowd, even progressives aren't that woke. Like, even progressives that I know, most of the progressives that I know, have certain lines that they go, well, that's too fucking far. Right? That is too fucking far. You know, yes, we want a lot of things and that's great, but Jesus, you know. So, for example, you have these woke people now that want, and this is a pretty heavy topic, so I don't want to dwell on it too much, that says that abortion should be legal literally up until the day before birth, right? So that baby is 9 months old. They can be born right now and be fine, right? It's a full-formed baby. And they go, you should have up till the day before birth to abort the child if you want. Most progressives I know look at that and go, that's not what we're saying. We're okay with abortion up until a point, but that's, you know, no, maybe not then, you know, maybe that's too far, you know. Most people right now, and I truly believe this, most conservatives and even most liberals look at the world right now that is being created by the two right, the far right and the far left, like these two extremes, and most people are sitting there going, what the fuck is going on? Like, I think most people right now are in a place of just, I don't know what's going on. This is definitely not what we saw when you know, we wanted certain things. This is not what we wanted. This is not the world that we envisioned, right? And hopefully at some point that unites them. Hopefully at some point that brings the liberal and the conservative together to kind of go, look, let's put our differences aside right now, because we have a bigger fucking battle to fight. Right? We have a fight for the survival of our civilization. So hopefully, you know, that can bring people together. It's why we desperately need ranked voting on the federal level so we can cut the two-party system off at the knee. Personally, I would just do away with the fucking federal government in general. America doesn't need a federal government. The truth is, the states can handle their own affairs. So I would remove the federal government entirely, because I think that is what creates the vast majority of problems in America, is this two-party system where basically everyone get fucked. And by the way, Gibonger, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate channel on Twitch. Happy to have you here. Conservatives and liberals already work together. Some, not all. There's still a lot of animosity because neither side trusts the other. But I do think we're making some progress, right? Digit, that is a question that I hope to answer in one of my newer videos. Have you heard Cardano plans to build national ID blockchain systems in Ethiopia? I heard that they're working with the Ethiopian government. So, like, Cardano is doing a hell of a lot of work in Africa to basically put almost everything in Africa on the blockchain. But hold up, guys. We have to do this video. It's already 4 o'clock. I completely fucking forgot that it's already 4 o'clock. So what do I name this video? Why I'm not playing New World? What's better? Why am I not playing New World, or I'm not playing New World, here's why? What would be the better title in your opinion? Why I'm not playing New World. All right, so you guys like this one. Okay. We'll do that. Amazon's New World. Okay, hopefully that answers most of it. I think Alex did a fucking great job with the thumbnail. Look at that thumbnail. Play New World would be a good hitter. I think I would get banned. I think YouTube would disable that one almost fucking immediately. Just do that. Fuck it, just keep it as that. Just put New World in there. Tags don't really matter. New World first impression. Let's do something controversial, see if someone complains. There we go, New World. Alright, that should be fine. This should be good. Okay, next. Monetization on. Done. Mid-roll ads. Let's see. Where can I put a nice little mid-roll ad? In a bit of space that I'm not speaking. Right here would be good. Right there with the smirk. I think that's a good place to put it. Next stop. We'll put one right there. Yeah, why not? We'll put one right there. By the way, I edited this one. So what does that tell you? What should you get ready for when you know that Akulon has edited a video? Alex is sick, by the way. That's why I had to edit it. It tells you that you should expect nothing good. Yes, that's what it tells you. Don't expect anything great. I'm not the best editor in the world. In fact, I'm not a good editor at all. Pom 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 pom. Almost done. Almost fucking done. Marvalo, I don't agree with that. The problem with that viewpoint, right? The problem with that viewpoint is we didn't just decide, right, that, oh, well, you know, kids are now born gay. It actually came due to studies. When they started to pay attention, and they started to look into it deeper, they started to realize, wait, there's definitely something different. There's definitely something strange. And no, I won't ban him for that. A viewpoint is a viewpoint, Eleanor, and it should be viewed as an opportunity to inform someone rather than just, oh, fuck you, right? Don't want to talk to you. It's always better to try to have an open dialogue, even if someone says something that really pisses you off. Would you rather those views be done in secret, where it can fester and grow and can convince more people? Or, so I'll tell you this much. I look at my brother, right? My brother that is gay. Yeah? I knew he was gay from about the age of 1. He grew up in the exact same house as me. I knew he was gay. I told my mom that he was fucking gay. My mom got very angry at the time, said, no, just no, he's not gay. And I went, that guy is fucking gay. There's no way that he is straight. No fucking chance that he is straight. You could see it from when he was a baby, even before he was influenced by anything. You could see that he's different. He never took to the rough and tumble sports. He preferred doing things with my mum and her girlfriends, where the rest of us would be playing outside. He'd just be like, no, he doesn't care for that. He just naturally moved towards more feminine things. Today he's not like a raging queen or anything, but he is the gayest guy I know by a mile. So I don't believe that it's just a mental issue. I don't, or that it's. I think it's a bit of both, quite frankly. I think it's a bit of both. I think it's nature and nurture. I think you are born with a proclivity to being gay, and if you grow up in exactly the right circumstances, that part of you just develops. And who gives a fuck? Like, this is my genuine question. Why does it matter? I don't see why people waste their time with it. Arnold, thank you for tier 2 sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate channel on Twitch. Happy to have you back, brother. 17 months in a row. Arnold, how you doing? Look, I'll ask a very simple fucking question. What does it matter if the guy next to you likes sucking dick or not? It should not affect you one fucking bit. So can we stop this conversation? Because I'm happy the people have their own opinions, and I'm happy to have people have their own opinions. But when your opinion starts affecting other people and it causes them to get upset over it, let's just move the fuck on. We're all here to have fun, and we're all here to hang out. So how about we drop this conversation and instead we talk about how many people I'm going to be pissing off as soon as I hit this publish button. Whew. Whew. Let's see how many fucking dislikes I can collect on this video. Go. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go. Woohoo! Man, I fucking love pissing people off. We'll see. We'll see how many people get really fucking annoyed at this. Asmongold rips Akalon video. Oh, can you imagine that? Oh, can you imagine that? That would be good for the channel. I don't mind. The salt is going to be strong on this one. I'm well aware of that. Not that it fucking matters. I mean, this has been one of those terrible months. In the last 28 days, we've got minus 48 subs in the channel. I mean, that is in and of itself really good, you know? Minus 48 subs. Can you imagine that? I figured New World was going to suck. Amazon has not been stellar in their gaming history. I think like, look, at the end of the day, like I said before, I don't think that New World is bad. It's just okay. But you guys can watch the video. Let me know if you agree, disagree. I'd love to get your thoughts, because, you know, I'm always open to opinions. I'm always open to learning. So, yeah. I wonder if this will work. Let's go. Let's do this. And one more on my blacklist. You play Final Fantasy today, Rukisha? Yeah, probably. We will probably play some Final Fantasy. Okay. Maybe I can help today, I hope. Rakisha, if we're not playing it before gym, we'll play it after. Over 8 hours in New World. Hey, I have no problem with people liking or disliking New World. I might play it, you know. I might play it, but I will probably play it extremely casually, right? I'll take my time, get to max level when I can be fucking asked, because I want to be at max level when they finally start bringing out new content. Fuck my life. Oh, for fuck's sake, you've got to be kidding me. I hate my life. I just want to make a tweet, you bastard. Let me tweet. Thank you. Fuck. All right, now the tweet is live. Jesus, that took a while. Oh my god. Do you remember that no one invited you? Always worth remembering. Right? I introduced a friend from work to WoW a month ago, and he's having the time of his life. He thinks the game is amazing, so it's interesting that his perception of the game is completely different to others who have played for years. He also just bought New World, though, so I'll see if he slowly drops that and focuses more on WoW. Chance, what is interesting, and I think the reason it works is because he's a friend, right? And so he's stuck with it because he wants to play with his friends. But most of the people I meet who's playing it for the first time don't seem like they don't stick. They end up not liking it because they don't get the story. Louis P, how you doing? I haven't tried it, but that sounds like really bad customer service. What sounds like really bad customer service, Stalin? Eleanor, that's always the best response to everyone. Emerald, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate channel on Twitch. If you are a degenerate fuck, you'll find it fun. Yeah, you'll enjoy it here. Why would I post it on Instagram? I barely have an Instagram following. Like, my Instagram, I don't know how to Instagram. My Instagram is mainly filled with things that I do at the gym. Crossrail, most of the people I'm running into are new. Game and don't know much about it, and it's strange how happy they are. And I almost wonder if it will be better for the game if all the older fans quit and stay away and let Blizzard turn over a new leaf and attract new players. It's such a weird experience. It might be. It might be that, you know, Blizzard may actually do that. The problem is that the vast majority of new players aren't sticking. That's the only real issue I see, is that the vast majority of new players aren't really sticking. For whatever fucking reason. Now, it could just be that these are the people that's talking to me, right? I mean, that's entirely possible, right? That these are people who... Hold up. I'm just trying to log into Facebook here so I can get to my fucking Instagram. Yeah, my Instagram is for OnlyFans only. Since I don't have an OnlyFans, that means I don't have Instagram. Bloxy, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate channel on Twitch. Mighty Randon, how you doing, bro? That's 2,000 people cap population. That feels good, bro. Feels fucking good, bro. All I do, like legitimately all I do on Instagram is I do stories about me going to the gym and basically saying how tired I am at the gym. That's it. That is the extent of my time on Instagram. I don't do cute pictures on Instagram, sadly, because I mean, look at me. I can't do a cute picture to save my fucking life. Also, it feels like too much work. I look at the amount of people, like the amount of work that people go through to get a cute picture, like getting the light just right, the look just right. So you sort of, what I've learned from Instagram is if you're gonna take a picture, and this is just based on what people do, but what I see from people, so I'm on Instagram right now, yeah? The best way to do a picture on Instagram is you have to take the picture as if you're not taking a selfie. Okay, so this is what I've learned so far. It must be as if you're not taking a selfie, but you are taking a selfie, but you're pretending that you're not taking a selfie. So you'll do something natural, like you're laughing at a funny joke, or seeing something disgusting, or smelling a fart or something, right? You want to pretend like you're not taking a picture. The problem that I have with that, of course, is that I know very well that I have the phone right here in my fucking hand, right? I'm well aware of the fact that this is the phone, this is me holding the phone, and this is me taking a picture on the phone. But I have to pretend like it, and also you have to pretend like you have a great life, yeah? So you want to do something like, you want to hold money or something. I don't have money, but you want to hold cash. So basically get out a coin like this and go, rich bitch, or something like that. I don't know. You have to pretend like life is great, even when life sucks. Even when you wake up in the morning and go, fuck, I hate myself, I hate my life, I hate the people. And then you go, cute picture. You know, can't do that shit. So I just do videos of myself suffering at the gym, where I literally just go, oh my god, I'm dying. This is so fucking hard. And then yeah, that goes onto Instagram. You know? Have you seen Bo Burnham's white woman's Instagram? I don't think so, Trickstar. Group finding Discord? Wait, digit what? Where? Which was the early leveling phase was too confusing and he couldn't understand the story. But once he got to Shadowlands content, he enjoyed it a lot more since he could do stuff with other people. Whereas most of the early leveling content is in dead zones and no one to socialize with. He now joined a casual guild and raids. I'm so proud of him. Chance, is he playing with you? Grapezilla, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate channel on Twitch. I hope that you'll enjoy yourself. Okay, hold up. Let me see this. It seems Mike Quick Yabara, Blizzard's co-leader, isn't done with his community interaction. Okay, Jesus. Hold the phone. Made a Discord to find groups in mostly Blizzard games, especially WoW, for Mythic Plus, etc. This is not an Ask Mike Questions About Work Discord. If you play WoW or other Blizzard games and want to find people to play with, introduce yourself, guild, etc. Alright. This dude is single-handedly gonna save World of Warcraft. You wanna know why? It appears as if he is the first man ever to work at Blizzard Entertainment to actually understand the fucking culture of gamers. Like, Blizzard PR doesn't have a clue. Let's be real. Whenever they put out a post of anything, it's so disconnected to what actual gamers want and what actual gamers give a fuck about. No one cares. They don't even have Twitch lingo. Have you guys seen, like, go to Twitter, yeah? And look at most of the gaming companies' Twitter PR pages. It's Twitch lingo. It's memes. They're constantly joking around. They're constantly having fun at other people's expense, right? The Twitter is sort of allowed to exist and become its own thing within that community, right? Giving each other shit, talking trash about other games. It's all in good fun. And then you have Blizzard's Twitter page, which is basically the most corporate Twitter page you've ever seen in your life. I would not be surprised if Blizzard's Twitter page is actually run by Bobby Kotick. I would not be surprised. I would not sit there and go, whoa, I did not think that guy had the time. I would be like, yep, that makes sense. I understand now. Mike Ybarra making this Discord does a couple of things that World of Warcraft seemingly can't fucking understand. This is the new community. Everyone knows it. Discord is where community happens now. There's a reason why I have a Discord. There's a reason why I have almost 2,200 people on my Discord. People love community, right? People love community. People love feeling like they're part of something. Discord is the new community, right? Just that is as simple as that. The fact that he put this out does a bunch of things. So first and foremost, it allows for people to find people to play with, which is the whole point of an MMO. You want to be able to play with other people, yeah? But more importantly, this gives Mike the ability to see what people are saying, because there's going to be people that post there and go, so need a tank for, Mythic Plus, whatever the dungeon is. And there's people going to be replying, oh my god, no, not with this fucking shit. Not with the current affixes or whatever. Feedback in real time. How real gamers talk and discuss stuff with each other. I can only be happy that Mike Ybarra seems to know what people are doing. He streams on Twitch every single day. Goat of Throat, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate channel on Twitch. Happy to have you. I work for a games company in the UK and can confirm the social media team haven't a Scooby-Doo. Bunch of PR marketing graduates who are not gamers. Goat of Throat, that's the feeling that most gamers have. I'm very big in the League of Legends scene, right? Very big. I love League of Legends. I don't mean I'm big in the scene as in everyone knows me. No one fucking knows me there. I'm into it, like, on a big level. Fucking huge fan of League of Legends, especially the LEC. And if you follow their PR department, like if you follow their Twitters, it's constant memes. It's memeing on one another. It's having fun with one another. It's constantly taking the piss out of each other, trash talking. You take League of Legends Twitter, they're constantly trash talking the players, right? The LEC Twitter is constantly trash talking the players that play in the LEC. I look at Destiny's Twitter, for example. They're constantly trash talking. They're constantly making jokes, memes. They got people on Twitter that are social media geniuses, right? That understand the social media aspect of the gaming industry. And then there's Blizzard. That just seems to, like, the only thing I ever see them tweet out is, show us your transmog. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, you can only do it that many times before people go, well, screw you. I don't want to show you my transmog for the 400th time this year. Find something else to tweet about. Make jokes. Get people involved. That's the point of Twitter. It's to stand out. Now, I'm not pretending to be some massive Twitter guru, because all I basically do on Twitter is I piss people off. That's my brand. I try to get everyone as angry as possible and then laugh at the results. But I think I would be able to run it better than Blizzard is doing right now. So I love what Mike is doing there. I absolutely love it. You could even end up playing with Blizzard's co-lead yourself, as he frequently asks for various roles for his own runs. I love the fact that he's playing with the community. I will not answer any WoW roadmap, future features, etc. questions here. Ian and team answers those. Yeah, I will answer game dev, personal, etc. questions, but not work item relating to future things. Fine to suggest things. I love the fact that he will actually... I might join this just to be able to ask him a couple of, like, sort of broad-minded questions. For those of you that don't know, I'm very good friends with Terran Gregory. And I've been on Discord with Terran before. Now, Terran will never talk about, like, the game, but it's very interesting to talk to him about sort of broad ideas. Yeah? So, actually being able to ask him, so, if you wanted to achieve something like this, how would you go about doing it? Because that's not him giving anything away about the game. That's just him going into, from a developer standpoint, how would you tackle something like this, right? And I love that. I absolutely love doing shit like that. So I would love to hang out with Quake. Now, Twitter is clearly made to wage war, and I love it. Truth. I don't know Discord well. Someday I will find someone who does, but if it does get out of hand, deleting this is easy. I don't think it will get out of hand. I don't think he needs to worry. Where can I find that Discord? Dano, there should be a link in the description down below. Digit, can you link it again? For people that want to get to the tweet, you can just click the tweet and it should take you, or just click the link there for that Discord. Thank you, Digit. I would say go for it, guys. Join it, see what it's like. Especially if you play Blizzard games, absolutely. You think Mike might end up being Warcraft Yoshi P? I don't think Mike has the power to be World of Warcraft Yoshi P, just because he's not actually physically involved with World of Warcraft, right? He is the president of the company that makes World of Warcraft. So if he would be the Yoshi P of World of Warcraft, he would have to be the lead developer for World of Warcraft, and I don't think that's going to happen. Perpetrator, how you doing, bro? Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I was sort of still tired. That's why that's why my tone of voice was as it was. I was literally waking up. And I thought, fuck, I don't have a lot of time. I need to make this video before I go live. But I really appreciate that. I'm glad that you enjoyed the video. I just wanted to put out something because so many people keep asking me. So I thought, fuck it, I'll put something out, and hopefully, hopefully, I won't make too many people angry. But I'm sure I'm gonna piss a lot of people off. It's not a problem. There's already 5 dislikes on it. First order of business should be moving Ian back to raid encounter design. It all depends. Like that entirely depends, I think, on what happens, if he knows what's wrong, because we don't know what's wrong. We should never forget that. We don't actually know what's going wrong within World of Warcraft. It could be that World of Warcraft, like, Ian was being put into a little box of what he was allowed to design and what he wasn't allowed to design. So I think I also don't think Mike Ybarra will make such a big move so quickly. I think that's going to take some time. I agree with all of you, but remember, we don't know the politics behind all of this. We don't know what actually went on inside the game. We don't know what happened inside the company. I love to blame Ian for shit because he is the main developer, therefore he deserves the blame. But at the same time, maybe he isn't, maybe he isn't to blame. Maybe we're all blaming him for things that he had nothing to do with, or things that he had no control over. The Grey, that's exactly it. Because I don't know how much freedom a company like Activision would give Blizzard. You know, if Activision wants certain things in the game, it might be that they decide, fuck you. You know, you will do it this way, and this is the only way that you will do it. And then we can blame Ian as much as we want, but truth be told, is that then really Ian's fault? The answer most likely is no, not really Ian's fault. You know? Not really Ian's fault. Again, not saying that it isn't Ian's fault, because it might be. maybe you should state that he has restrictions. We're adults and we can modify our opinion on the subject. If it's not his fault, I would stop blaming him immediately. How do you state that, though? I mean, without losing your job. Because he's basically, if he wants to wash his hands of this or make sure that it's not his fault, he would have to throw Activision under the bus. And I don't know about you, but Bobby Kotick doesn't look like the kind of guy that likes being thrown under the bus. Yep, Twitter. This Valshan dude, he is just surreal. I mean, the Fade are currently throwing him pretty good at the moment. Yeah, but can you really stand up to the Fade? Like, can you actually stand up to the Fade? I wouldn't. I fucking wouldn't. If the Fade came after me, I'd be like, okay, sorry. Sorry. And still keep their job, so what's the difference if it was Ian? Ian is sort of a big brain at the company, and he is part of corporate, yeah? He's part of the leadership, so he doesn't really have the right to do his own thing. You know? He doesn't really have the right to do his own thing. He needs to, walk the party line, so to speak. In his Discord server, he even has a specific lore channel and a WoW channel. Fuck, I should join that one. No, when I say big brain, I mean he's one of the top brass at the company. So the rules are different for him. Plus, I think there's going to be a lot of people that probably going to end up being fired at the end of this. And make no mistake, I think there's going to be a lot of people that's going to get fired at the end of at the end of this little game. Because there is a lot of World of Warcraft employees that is running their mouth about literally everything. They don't stop. They do not fucking stop. They are constantly talking shit about the company, constantly fucking complaining about the company. And even in times where the company does things, for example, there's this one lady, a developer on Twitter, that when they call her into PR, she tweets that she's scared and fucking shaking because HR just called her in. And I'm like, surely that's not a bad thing. HR calling you in because maybe they want to figure out what the fuck is wrong. Maybe first go to the meeting, and if the meeting turns out that it's bad and they were telling you to shut the fuck up, then tweet about it, you know? But so you have a bunch of people that is basically making themselves the centerpiece of this investigation. My phone is dying and I'm not dead done with yard work. Not dead either, thank goodness. Sorry about all this speech to text. I'm going to go now. Has a good dream, and maybe I'll see you guys over on Mike's Lore Discord later. Shay, we can definitely meet up there. About the story, the players which participate in that channel will come for your head otherwise. I mean, let them come. But I think right now Blizzard deserves to be criticized on the story so that they can make it better. Nixty, by the way, did I say welcome to the stream? Maybe if you did something wrong, of course you are going to be scared to go to a meeting. True. If you know that you did something that you shouldn't have done, you are going to be scared. I get that. But then maybe you shouldn't do those things in the first place. You know, maybe you should calm the fuck down and, you know, not be a dickhead. Consistently calling out the company that you work for. Everyone knows that Blizzard have problems. We have been well aware of the problems. We have quit gaming because of those problems. We're well aware of it, right? If you constantly just keep tweeting about those problems, at some point you become part of the problem and not actually part of the solutions. So yeah. I really do appreciate you showing up, NixD. I appreciate all of you showing up. It is absolute great fun to go live every day and have a bunch of you to hang out with to keep me busy for a few hours. Because yeah, that's true. Don't wanna lie to you guys, but you're as much content for me as I'm content for you. Believe it or not. Part of the reason I like streaming so much is because I get a good laugh every single time I do. Princess Melina, how you doing? Just saying, because I had such a discussion yesterday in his lore channel. Those people are the typical WoW Twitter bubble, which says yes to everything. Wasted enough of my time with them and left it again. Now that doesn't help. If only the people who constantly shill for the game would realize that they're basically building their own nightmare. You should complain when things aren't going right. That's how things get fixed. If you don't complain, they don't get fixed. You shouldn't just go, well, the developers will fix it eventually. If you're not complaining, the developers won't know what to fucking fix, right? Our Moose, you degenerate fuck. Thank you for the tier 1 update. 24 months in a row. 2 years. That is next level degeneracy, brother. Really appreciate that, Our Moose. How you doing, man? I haven't played WoW in 2 weeks because I'm just so bored and someone in my guild made me want to quit. How many of you have been brought close to quitting due to toxicity in World of Warcraft? Like, how many of you have experienced either positive or negative toxicity in WoW and that have brought you close to the brink of quitting? Like, just going, you know, I have better things to do with my life than this. Doing great. Been running some New World and imagining what the world could look like. Makes sense. There's a toxic BS. What is positive toxicity? Positive toxicity is, well, you can look at most of my comment sections. Positive toxicity are people who, they're people who defend the game, and in their defense of the game, become the toxic people that they so love to brand everyone else as, right? So, for example, I've had comments in my channel before that go, you're a stupid fat cunt, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, WoW is absolutely fine. If you don't like it, go kill yourself. Like, this is a legit comment that I had. There was a bunch of other things that were said in that comment as well, but I can't remember now. I mean, that's just straight up a toxic comment, right? I'm not talking about the fact that they called me fat. That just means that they can observe things around them. The fact that they've become the toxic one in their defense of the game, right? But then they call you toxic, right? They tell you that you should fuck off because you're just a toxic asshole. And it's like, Pot kettle black? No? Black Halmon, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Happy to have you here, bro. People who tell you you need to play how I play because you are doing it wrong, but I'm not being mean. I'm just trying to be helpful. I fucking hate that. I totally lost it when they couldn't deny my lore evidence, so they went, yeah, but is that lore? It's just gameplay. Of course it's just fucking gameplay, always. I get more tilted over people buying stuff, rating achieve, giving shit for free through RNG than I do about toxicity. Louis P, you're not alone on that. You're definitely not alone. Black Almond, how you doing, brother? We're getting a lot of follows today. Be honest, how many of you are in the channel right now because of my video on YouTube about New World? especially new people. Like, I'm talking about, is there anyone brand new to the channel that literally just came here today and you're here from that video? The Ace Master, Sheep, and WoW annoy the hell out of me. I think it annoys everyone. Classic Silvers, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Happy to have you. Mocha, how you fucking doing, you degenerate fuck? Thank you for the prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 11 months in a row. So close to a year. So close. Just game, though. Hey, congratulations. What kind of porn were you watching? Is it any good? You already got 7 dislikes on it? Yeah, seems about right. Seems about fucking right. Our guild holds raffles. We spend tens of thousands of gold on tickets, and the same person wins every time. Wait, how? I remember someone I know saying that WoW is perfectly fine in its present state, and people are just entitled. I tuned him out shortly after. I don't get the people who go, "Well, you're just entitled." It's like, I would like to think so. I am, after all, paying for the game, so you bet your ass I'm entitled. I'm entitled to a good fucking game. If you're gonna get my money, I'm entitled to the good game. Like, what are you talking about? Of course I'm entitled. Just you. Wow. Did you discover my super secret OnlyFans? I can only take so many people telling how to play when they've been playing for less than a month and never played my class. I got tired of being a babysitter. Me good. Watched your Clips channel. Now I'm here. Happy to have you here, bro. The Clips channel is bringing a lot of people into the chat. I'm gonna wait a few weeks before playing New World. Jury cover, perfectly acceptable. Especially now, since even if you wanted to play, you'd probably not be able to get in. Because yeah, it's pretty hard. It is pretty difficult. I see a lot of people complaining about queue times, which is good, right? A new game launching with a shit ton of queue means that the game is probably doing well. This is OnlyFans. This is LonelyFans. Truth. Truth. I mean, so the only people that love saying shit like that, Jury Cover, are people who don't understand the free market. Because the fact of the matter is, if you don't quit something that is not working and isn't going the way that you want it to go, then you're basically just throwing your money away. You know, you're just throwing money into the fucking river here. You should absolutely complain when a game isn't well and isn't doing well and you're not having fun in a game. Then go ahead and fucking complain. It's your money. Feel free to. Genuinely speaking, your fucking money. You get to complain as much as you want. Yes, you're paying just the same as everyone else. I hate that. I hate people who want to tell other people what to do. Noodle Long Boy? Jesus, Apocalypse. My mom is literally just redoing Legion over and over. I love people like that. People who just, they find something that's fun and they just play that. They don't ask questions. They don't fucking look left or right. That's just what they do. New World queues wasn't bad for me. Only took 1 minute. If you're on West Coast servers. Hold my shield, is that still the case though? Because that might not still be the case. From what I've seen, the queues are incredible. Across the board, everyone is complaining about queues at the moment. Although West Coast would probably be... Yeah, I think the Central American ones are probably the biggest ones, right? Actus, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. I hope you will enjoy your stay with us. EU was flooded, literally. EU was flooded in beta. I remember in beta, I had to wait like 10, 12 minutes to get into queue most times. So, yeah, it depends, but there has been a lot of disconnects. Actus, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I am very happy to have you in chat, bro. I don't like the story since Legion and the gameplay. The lawsuit was the nail in the coffin. Saying, I don't judge anyone. I love knowing that I have WoW players that comes to my streams. I love knowing that I have people who don't play WoW at all. I even have some Final Fantasy folk in here who just play Final Fantasy and watch when we play Final Fantasy. I like everyone. I think games are incredibly subjective. Yeah. What's fun for one person isn't going to be fun for everyone, nor should it be. Because if you were trying to make games fun for everyone, you would end up with a game that's fun for no one. So yeah, from my perspective, I am unhappy right now with WoW, and that's why I complain a lot. But I also know that my complaining, I shouldn't just be complaining for the sake of complaining, which is why I have not sort of made a career out of complaining about World of Warcraft. If you go to my main channel, there are exactly 3 videos on the main channel that could be seen as criticism or complaints about World of Warcraft 3, right? The Clips channel has far more. That's like 90% complaints. But most of them are also from like individual streams, right? In one stream, we'll have like 2 hours of complaining that gets turned into clips. So sadly, there's nothing I can do about that. That's just the Clips channel for you. But I sort of see it as there's a cutoff for me personally as a person. I don't want to continue complaining about WoW. Because then, you know, at some point, I've said everything there is to say. And I feel like I'm at that point. Like now, if someone asks me about WoW, all I can really go is, nah, not for me at the moment, but maybe in the future. Because I'll just be regurgitating everything that I've said for the last 2 months, right, on the topic of World of Warcraft. So I'd rather spend time with all of you talking shit and basically scraping the bottom of the barrel of whatever degeneracy we can come up with, or play some Final Fantasy, which is another thing I love doing on stream. Even though most of you fuckers don't like when I play Final Fantasy. I mean, right now, YouTube is a fuck up. No, I'll be honest. I'm always honest with all of you, right? When it comes to my business. This is probably the worst month we've had on YouTube. By a mile. We didn't even break the $1,000 mark on YouTube. Luckily, the Clips channel picked up the slack. Like, it did really fucking well. But the main channel is just nowhere. And the reason it's nowhere is... what lore? Like, the videos that I have is still in production. They're all scripted videos. They take fucking long to get done. So I'm basically stuck in this weird place where I'm going, I wish I could give you guys content, but that's still being edited. It's a horrible time right now. And then, of course, you have just so many people that is unhappy with WoW that trying to sell them a WoW video is near impossible, at least at the moment. I hit 57 on my Samurai in Final Fantasy. I like the game more and more as I level up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The game just gets better. Absolutely. Speaking of Final Fantasy 14, I made a white mage on Goblin, hit level 30 in less than 2 hours. Jesus. I'm on Goblin. Oh, we're gonna be doing some dungeons tonight. We're gonna be doing some dungeons tonight. After the gym, I'll be back on for some Final Fantasy play. And I hope to see many of you there, because Goblin is where it's at. Crystal Data Center, for those of you that wish to know. But yeah, I'm now busy with like the patch 2.1 to 2.3 content. So I'm literally like trying to finish ARR so I can get into Heavensward. Marissa, welcome to the Degenerate Chat. We are, as always, very happy to have you here. I hope that you will enjoy your stay. I also hope that the fucking chat will welcome you as someone new to the channel, you know, just to lull you into a false sense of security. Before you know it, you'll be one of the degenerates. How you doing, Marissa? Thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Big fan here. Happy to have you. Although, don't call yourself a fan. That makes me very uncomfortable. Viewer, please. I don't have fans. Can't have fans. I'm not famous enough. I'm not new. Watching you, I know you're not new, Marissa. But this is your first time subbing. So technically you are new. But I've seen you in chat before. If you get to any dungeons, I'll hop on and help you with them. We already have dungeons. We need to do the extreme or savage or whatever the fuck it's called for the Kupo King guy. Whatever the fuck he's called. Easy Lord, how you doing, brother? I never get that people call their viewers fans. Little weird. I don't like fans. I don't like it. It makes me cringe. Just viewer. Viewer is fine. Because fans suggest that you should be, like, I don't know. It suggests, like, movie stars or TV stars, they can be fans. They can have fans if they want. I'm happy with just having viewers. Don't be silly, Akalon. There are OnlyFans here. Which OnlyFans? I bet like 90% of you follow like 400 girls on OnlyFans. Isn't that right? Like most of you spend all of your paychecks on OnlyFans. I don't know what you mean. I am new every time I get in here. True, Nixty. True. But that's just because you're resisting the degeneracy of the chat. Thundercack, how you doing, brother? Screw movie and TV stars. They're all entitled douches. Agreed. I couldn't care less if those people live or die. Oh, Xiang, that is a feels bad man fucking moment. Saj as shit. Can we get F's in chat for Xiang? He wants so badly to get a girlfriend on OnlyFans, but he doesn't have a credit card. F's in chats for the man. F's in chat. Morning, Alex. How you feeling, bro? Disrupted sleep due to coughing. Oh shit! I don't have money to do that. Oh, that's a feels bad moment as well. Sad as fuck. I love that chat is just going fucking F in chat immediately. Poor guy. Ascension, how you doing, brother? What is your local time, Echo? Marissa, it is currently 6 minutes to 5 p.m. Where are you in the world? If you're in EU, it should be similar or similar enough. Feel like you look like shit. Why would you come in here and hurt my feelings, Alex? But what is with the bang bang right now? Who's sexier? Toronto Savannahs. Is that even a question? Who's sexier? So that's like asking who's sexier, me or anyone else. Like, of course, it's anyone else. It's always going to be Sylvanas. Always going to be Sylvanas. Jesus. I would date Sylvanas if she was real. Yeah, in German at the same time. Your time zones will change as soon as you guys do that clock thing. Like, you guys love changing your clocks for daylight savings time. We don't do that in South Africa. So there's usually, like, for most of my year at least, there's like an hour difference between myself and most of the European area. And then your winter, my summer, is when we have like an hour's difference. If we get smart people, don't waste time. We should technically, like, South Africa is so fucking smart, we don't even give a shit. Technically, South Africa should have 4 time zones. Technically speaking, South Africa is supposed to have 4 time zones. We said, fuck that. You'll all just get used to it. It's fine. You'll get used to it. Don't even worry about it. So in Cape Town, for example, the sun only goes down. Like, the sun sets during summer months. The sun sets at like 10 p.m. in the evening. Like, yeah, the time zones are incredibly weird in South Africa. Oh, shit, Nico. Sylvanas or Monfilia? Jesus, this is like Sophie's choice. Actually, fuck it. Sophie's choice would have been easier. Sylvanas or Minfilia? Minfilia. Fuck it, I'm giving it to Minfilia. Yes, Minfilia wins out. Minfilia, I think, is more waifu than Sylvanas. I like the sweetness. I like the fact that Minfilia is extremely sweet. That is, in real life, that's the kind of girls that I'm attracted to anyways. So, yeah. Tyrande or Ysera? Tyrande. If I have to choose between those, it would be... If you say Tyrande and Valeera, it would have been Valeera. Tyrande is not that hot to me. I don't find Tyrande that hot. Alexstrasza, hands down. Alexstrasza above Ysera. Tyrande is badass. I like Tyrande's character. I don't find her that hot. Pink pointy titties? No. Please no. Minfilia is hot as shit. What are you talking about, Eleanor? What are you talking about? Wonder if she will ever come back to normal? Well, she is kind of back to normal now, isn't she? Too angry, she'd bust your balls. But there's also something nice about that, CD. Let's not lie. Jamil, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 7 months, you degenerate fuck. How you doing, brother? What about Devos? No. Devos is just weird. Policies of time zones are weird. Brazil has 4, but one of them is only for the westernmost state. Eleanor, I realize that you're gay, but even you have to admit that Minfilia is hot. Valeera or Jaina? Valeera. Jaina is hot, but I don't know. She's not sexy hot, right? And I realize we're now teetering on the brink here of being called sexist and fucking misogynist and shit. But Jaina isn't sexy hot. She's just sort of hot, you know? Let's ask the real question. ANR or Winter Queen? Neither. Being ignorant makes her less hot? Makes her less hot? I don't agree, Jade. I don't fucking agree with that at all. I reject your opinion. Off the bat, straight off the bat, I reject it. She is so pretty, though. You became that which you sought to destroy? What did I sought to destroy? You finally picked someone over Sylvanas? By a fucking slither. Let's just be clear here. I'm not saying it would be an easy choice. If Minfilia and Sylvanas were standing in front of me and I had to make the choice, there would be thinking involved. I wouldn't just instantly go, all right, Minfilia, let's do this. Let's get married. No. There would be thinking involved. But what I'm sort of thinking about, right? So here's my thinking on this. You have Minfilia and you have Sylvanas, right? Sylvanas, very pretty, very sexy, very fucking hot. Let's be real, gentlemen. To cry, right? It's enough to bring a man to tears. But Minfilia seems more wife material. She seems like a proper waifu. Beer expert, get the fuck out. Not true. Sylvanas is not a corpse. She's undead. It's not the same. No, she wouldn't. Why would she burn the house down? By the way, don't spoil the story for me. I'm only just now getting into ARR 2.1, 2.3 content. So please don't spoil the story. I don't know what happens in Ravensward. I don't know what happens in Stormblood. I have no idea what happens in Shadowbringers. I'm still getting there. If Minfilia is going to be ignorant later on, that's fine. For now, just let me live in my bliss. Please. Praetorican, how you doing, brother? I remember seeing in a novel that described Sylvanas' lips as rotting away, kind of disgusting. Well, that's not true. Haven't seen the dumb I see? No, I'm still blissfully ignorant, Jay. I am literally like that puppy that doesn't know what the fuck's going on. I look at the world with wonder. With wonder and amazement. Blissfully ignorant of anything that could perchance happen, right? I don't agree that Thalysra is above all. Don't agree with that. You know, that is the wrong opinion. I mean, when it comes to Final Fantasy, it's one of the reasons that I've made videos on Final Fantasy, right? One of the reasons I've actively decided not to make videos about Final Fantasy is I am currently just a fellow adventurer, and I'm loving it. I'm loving the fact that I get to look at the world with awe and wonder and be inspired by the things that happen in the world and be taken by the story and not thinking about the story as if it's a job, right? So when I play WoW, I play it as a job. I have my notepad open. I'm constantly making notes. I'm constantly taking notes. I'm constantly looking for things that could be wrong, looking for story hooks. You know, it's a job. It's a job. I play WoW as if it's a job. Doing like just small things in WoW can take hours to do because I spend so much time looking around. Now that I'm playing Final Fantasy, I am genuinely playing it as if it's just this amazing adventure that I get to go on, and I'm actively not paying attention to the small little things as if it would be a job. How long do you usually stream on Twitch? So Marissa, usually we'll still do about 2 hours. From now, we go to about 6, 7. So anywhere from an hour to 2 hours still. Then I leave, go to the gym. When I get back from the gym, tonight at least, we will be streaming again. So I'll go live probably at about 9 p.m. my time. 9 p.m., maybe 9:30 p.m. As soon as I get home from the gym, basically, is when I start streaming again. Velena, good morning to you. How you doing? Man, you need to do a 24-hour stream. Can listen to Lord forever. I would never do a 24-hour stream. Depravat, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Happy to have you here, bro. I will never do a 24-hour stream. I find 24-hour streams to be gimmicks at the very least. You know, they're gimmicks. Here's the thing. At the end of a 4-hour just chatting stream, I'm tired, I'm spent, I'm drained. I no longer feel good, right? I am no longer in the mood to entertain, which is why our after gym sessions are usually far more chill, like far more fucking chill, because I'm tired, I'm drained, right? I just spent 4 or 5 hours trying to entertain people, trying to make you guys laugh, you know, interacting. So then I just want to chill out. I can imagine if I'm doing that for even 12, 16 hours a day, the last 8 hours of that stream is going to be me basically just sort of potatoing it, you know? I get tired talking to people too. It's draining. Streaming is draining. Just chatting streams is the worst of it. I love it the most. Like, don't get me wrong. I am in love with the just chatting streams. I don't know how many viewers we have, but personally, I enjoy the just chatting streams more because chat is engaged and everyone's fucking hanging out and having a good time. But they definitely drain more than just, you know, a game stream. So if I'm playing Final Fantasy, I can play that for... What did we do last Friday? Last Friday we did like fucking, what was it? I think we did almost 9 hours last Friday of Final Fantasy stream. I don't feel it. That I can probably do for a good 18 hours. No questions asked. Because I'm just playing games, right? And people are just hanging out. But just chatting is more engaging. It's more interactive. And I fucking love for that shit. 110 at the moment. Thanks, Alex. I don't track how many viewers we have anymore. I found an interesting thing. I know most of you don't give a fuck about this, so if you want to go grab a coffee, now would be the time, because I'm about to ramble about literally something that doesn't matter to half of you. But I've disabled my ability to see how many viewers we have in stream. I've been doing it for the last 2 weeks, and I have been feeling a million times better since I've done that. Like, I used to finish streams, some days elated, some days feeling absolutely fucking brilliant after the stream, and then some days actually quite, shall we say, miserable. Like, I'll end the stream and I'll genuinely be in a horrible fucking position. I would feel horrible. And it all comes down to that chat. You know, people come and go. So you see you go to 100, then you drop down to like 70, and now you think to yourself, fuck, quick. Say something funny, say something good, get people back on track, get people back engaged. And then you up the energy level, right? Because now you're trying to get people, you're trying to run for that 100 again. The truth is, maybe those 30 people just had stuff to do, you know? They couldn't stick around. They had to go do chores or run errands or go to work or whatever. But your mind doesn't think that way. Your mind convinces you you're not being funny enough, you're not being engaging enough, you're not being entertaining enough. You have to push more. I mean, it doesn't work because you start sort of coming off as fake. And that's where you lose your viewers. Like, that's where you lose your viewers. The second you come off as fake, the second they go, I don't think that's a real reaction that someone would have. Unless, of course, your entire, like, if you're Dr. Disrespect, yeah, you've built your you've built your entire brand on a fake character. That's a different story, right? Because people expect that to be fake. They laugh at the fact that it's fake, that it's just a character. But if, like me, you built your entire brand. My entire brand is me, Stefan, right? That's my real name, for those of you that didn't know. I am who I am. The way I am now on stream, this is what I am like in real life as well. More swearing. But yeah, this is who I am. And when you see the viewer numbers drop, you sort of feel like you're not enough. Then you try to push more to get people involved again. But the problem is you are who you are. So how do you do more of who you are? Right? You can't really. Rosie X, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the chat, by the way. Thank you for the first time. Happy to have you here. Of course, you will soon realize that this is the most degenerate chat on Twitch, and it's dangerous to be here. It's very dangerous to be here. Rose Spirit, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Lil Moosewack, how you doing? The stream is during work. I have to come and go. Omi, I appreciate you being here. I'm not going to lie. I haven't been watching your stuff as much recently, mainly because of Alpaca. I just don't find him that entertaining. Oh, shit. Fuck. Apocalypse. Bang, bang. You've been called out, bro? But no, that's fine. That is absolutely fine. I mean, myself and Apocalypse are very much aware that our personalities are not going to be for everyone. I've always said this. You know me. And that's the beauty of it, right? But that's actually one of the things we are changing, FYI. For those of you that don't know. So the show is changing entirely. I've been watching a YouTube video since last year, so I think I'll be fine. I think you will be. Although, I have to say, it gets much wilder on Twitch. Like, the YouTube videos are pretty fucking tame compared to the shit we do on Twitch. Who do I need to ban? No one. Apocalypse. Keep your fucking itchy trigger finger away. Just keep it just keep it fucking hidden. All right, Apocalypse. Velena, thank you for the primes. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I already know that you're quite degenerate. Love you for that. So thank you for the sub. Bioslay, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. You're in for a wild ride. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm sometimes surprised that it's my fucking stream. But, okay, so we're changing the Show entirely. The Show is becoming an event now. So basically, what are you going to see? Let's start with what are you going to see less on the Show? I admire you because I'm so socially awkward and shy. I genuinely struggle to talk to people, even people I've worked with for years. If I am with someone else and alone, I don't know what to say or talk about and usually overthink it, make myself nervous and just not say anything. You see, I've learned rather, and this is actually, I think, I have my weight to thank for this. I was very young when I sort of realized that I can either sort of shy away from who I am and what I look like, or I can embrace it and just make it who I am, right? So I became the limelight. I absolutely fucking became the star. Throughout my entire primary career, I was known as basically the star of my primary school. I was the only fat kid, right? The only fat kid. Did my Prime sub go through? I didn't see no confirmation. Velena, after you've subbed, there's like a thing in chat that you have to click in order to share it, if you will. For some reason, don't ask me why Twitch does that. But people have to confirm so that it shares. Dr. Neptune, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. I've been loving the vids lately. Keep up the good work. Bro, thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was the only fat kid in my school, from primary school, that partook in every single event. Swimming. My fat fuck would be up there swimming, right? I would be swimming. Usually came last. Actually, I was very good in the pool. So I actually did win a couple of times. Like in the relays and the I was pretty good in breaststroke. So I was actually pretty good in that, even though I was fat. But track and field. I would run the 100-meter dash. I would never win. I would always be lost, but I'd be running it, right? I would do high jump. Could never jump that high. I would do long jump. Could never jump that long or far. I would do everything. I played rugby. I played cricket. I sang. That's actually how I became famous in primary school. I was the singer. They had this talent competition at school, and I signed up because I've been singing since the age of 5, and I won. And since then, every year I would be asked to do a song for the rugby finals or for whatever. I remember actually our rugby finals, I did the Ireland song. This was in high school, but it was our rugby final. We made it to the final, and I was playing in that game. So I did the song in my kit in front of everyone, then ran into the tunnel to run out with my team afterwards. But it was that, come the day and come the hour, come the power and the glory. You guys know that song, right? It's sort of it was a World Cup song, I think the 1995 World Cup or something like that. So yeah, I made my weight part of who I am. Wear it as an armor so no one can use it against you. So I absolutely love doing shit like that. I like talking to people. I find it very interesting. Although I have to say real life can be different nowadays, especially since I spend so much time talking to a fucking camera. Being in real life, I sometimes have to force myself. Like, just talk to them. Fucking talk to them. Just people, right? Just hang out with them. Biasley, how you doing? What's my name? Stefan. But you're English, so you can just say Stefan. Rose Spirit, thank you very much for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Anyways, on to the fucking Shoulder stuff. The fucking thing that I wanted to talk about originally. No, Stefan. Stephan. Stefan. Although most people just say Stefan. So that's fine. Scuba Steve, no way. Always thought your name is Elsa. Really? Why, what do you know? onto the fuck, guys. I want to talk about the show. Stop distracting me. Just let it go, bro. Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course, chat is gonna say shit like that. Of course. Okay. So the show is changing. Every show show, there will be 5 topics, 4 to 5 topics that I've pre-planned. Right? These will be semi-scripted, so I'll know exactly what I want to discuss, how I want to discuss it. The show will start. Those 4 topics will be discussed one after the other, right? At the end of that, if there are super chats, we'll cover the super chats. If there's no super chats, the stream ends there and we move to Twitch for the after show. So every Sunday we will go from YouTube. So we'll try to do it about 2 hours, 2.5 hours. And then at the end of that, we move over to Twitch. And then Twitch is the after show. Why? Because usually I end up doing things on YouTube that is quite similar to what we do on Twitch anyways. Right? Which is just chatting and you know, basically hanging the fuck out. And I don't want the YouTube to be that. I want the show to be about lore and only about lore. And then all of the hangout stuff can happen afterwards. Is there anyone that has any opinions on that? The after party is going to be pretty cool because that's where Apocalypse will join us. So Apocalypse will be on Twitch for the after party, right? Or the after show. Which means there we'll be discussing the topics that I discussed as well as whatever you guys want to talk about for Twitch. Twitch better than YouTube. Bring YouTube numbers here and boom, got yourself a good day. I want to know from, especially since we have so many new people in chat today, how many of you prefer YouTube over Twitch? Like, how many of you are here at Twitch because, you know, you heard it was a thing and you wanted to come check it out, but you actually prefer YouTube over Twitch? I would say the Apocalypse is an after party. Are you pressed that Savannah's burned the tree echo? Marissa, I'll talk about that in a minute. I prefer YouTube. Ziang, how you doing, bro? Pickle T, how you doing? YouTube probably, I'm impartial. Prefer YouTube, but getting to Twitch. It's interesting. It's interesting that so many... Can I ask why? Why do you prefer YouTube? Tennessee, I catch you on either or whenever I visit first. But Terracan, I really appreciate that. I prefer Twitch as I can give you my Prime sub monthly. I'm never going to say no to the money. I'm never going to say no to the money. I am almost a slut for money. Like, I'm not yet I won't take my clothes off for money, but fucking close, bro. Like, borderline. Still watch Asmon, etc. on Twitch, but I watch lots of vids there. More used to it. I love the YouTube show. I would. No judgment here. I'm a massive introvert, so talking in a chat is a bit scary. That's really the only reason for me. I get that, but what you'll find on Twitch, like genuinely speaking, what you will find on Twitch is, at least on my streams, I don't know if this is true for everyone, right? But on my streams at least, people basically become very good friends here. You'll see it constantly. People get to know each other. Eventually, people are talking to each other. I genuinely have had it in today's stream where people would have conversations amongst themselves that have fuck all to do with me. I'm getting excluded. Money makes men equals sluts. Noted. Truth. Quick question. For all the dudes here. I'm not going to ask the girls because that would not be... I think that would be improper, but I will ask the dudes. How much money would it take for you to become a male prostitute? Like, how much money would it take for you to become a male prostitute? If someone came to you and they said they would give you an upfront cost, you could still charge per session, but upfront, how much money would you charge? But you are now a slut. You're not doing anything else anymore. This is what you do. You are a prostitute. You have to do this for a living. Every night, multiple different women. How much? 6 figures minimum annually? Not happening. No money if she's hot. $1 per hour. Oh my God. Depends on the demographic. Depends on the customer base. You can't choose that. You can't choose that. Someone phones, you have to go. $350 a trick, one-off payment, 50 mil, just as a hobby. I do it for free. Of course you do, Ziang. Of course you do. Anyways, Marissa, to answer your question, I don't like the fact that Sylvanas burnt the tree. It actually pissed me off quite a lot. As a Horde player, great, no problem. And as when it happened, so when I saw it happening, I was like, this could be a cool story. Where are they going to go with this? Where they went with it was absolutely disgusting. Because basically, we're now in a position where Blizzard is saying, hey, let's forgive genocide. Because we don't want to kill Sylvanas off. Yeah, because basically, Sylvanas is now apologizing effectively. She's probably going to end up apologizing. And it kind of makes me feel like Blizzard made the choice to have her burn the tree to be a cool moment. Like this giant moment. And oh my God, look at this. And every player was going, Jesus, can you imagine that? Look at what Sylvanas is doing. And then only did they go, never mind. We actually don't want to have her be evil. So we're now going to go back to a goody Sylvanas sort of thing. But the problem is you just had her, like, fucking commit genocide, right? It's very difficult to now save that. It's very difficult to bring that back, you know? I love Sylvanas. I love her too. But when she burnt the tree, it was low-key heartbreaking considering her past. Exactly, Rosie. That's why it feels as if Blizzard sort of made multiple errors, right? Blizzard made multiple errors. They sort of turned Sylvanas into, first and foremost, the thing that she hated in the first place. The very thing that she was fighting against, they turned her into that. But then it also feels like they didn't know where the story was going to end when they did all of those things. Because if you knew that you wanted Sylvanas to eventually turn against the jailer, maybe genocide isn't the fucking way to go. You know? Maybe genocide isn't the thing that you should be doing then. To killing her off, I don't mind her burning the tree. If that's what they wanted to do, if they wanted to kill her off, Sag, by the way, but if they wanted to kill her off, then burning the tree wouldn't have been a bad way to go. Because that would have at least given people the ability to go, all right, I can see why they killed her. But of course, that's not what they're going to do. They're not going to kill her off. And that's sort of the Sag part of this. How in the fuck do you ask a lot of people to forgive a genocide? But you and me both. I'm wondering, isn't there a story already written about all the lores and important characters? What do you mean? Do you mean, do they not already have the story fleshed out? Or do you mean, is there a story that's different to this one? The worst about Sylvanas is that she did these things for an unknown greater good with a character which is, by all healthy logic, bad, and they themselves stated in Elegy in a very dramatic way that Sylvanas Windrunner has committed genocide. It's just so bad written. So my problem, here's my biggest issue with the Sylvanas storyline. It's unbelievable. The entire story of Sylvanas at the moment is completely and utterly unbelievable. For one reason and one reason only. What is the one thing that Sylvanas was known for ever since freeing herself from Arthas? Distrust. She trusts no one. She's for absolute freedom, right? The undead, by the way, for those of you that don't follow Political Compass, The undead on the political compass are completely libertarian. Completely and utterly libertarian. They believe in as much freedom as humanly possible. They are all for freedom, even if that freedom means that people get fucked over. The undead does not care. They want freedom. But also, Sylvanas trusted no one. This is the one thing that she always did. She kept everyone at arm's length. She distrusted everyone. She knew that everyone had their knife in for her. So she made sure always to have her doubts about everyone. And then comes the jailer. And suddenly we are to believe that she just trusted him. No questions asked. The one character that you could go, maybe don't trust these godlike creatures. She trusts him absolutely. How? How am I meant to believe this? Because the whole thing about Sylvanas is that she doesn't trust. She has severe trust issues. But she trusted Zuvul, and then she goes, "I will never serve," and it's like, but you've served. You have served. Like, it's literally like saying, "I will never suck cock," while you take a break from the cock that's in your hand. It's like, okay, no problem. What were you doing just a minute ago? You know, it's a okay. I guess we're going with this story now. Like, I mean, it's just, it asks you to suspend so much belief, and so much disbelief needs to be suspended in order to follow the story. And it genuinely feels like Steve Denuser and Christy Golden are telling a story that they don't know the end of. Like, they don't know what the end of this story is going to be. They're just sort of going with it, you know? Just sort of winging it and seeing if they can bring it together at some point. Marissa, of course. No, of course. There is most likely a story that only Blizzard will know. That we will never know, right? Absolutely. There must be a story that Blizzard already have written that might describe and explain a lot of these things. And I'm not saying that the story isn't salvageable. I'm not saying that Blizzard can't save it. But the way they're doing it at the moment is leaving a lot of us, the players, sort of suspended in disbelief. We don't know what to do because the story itself is told. So I'll give you guys a very good example of why the story right now is, to me, in such a bad state. How long did we know about the Titans before we finally got to see them? Like, how long did we learn about the Titans, even in small ways? Learned about the Titans, learned about their pantheon, learned about the things that they were doing. It took more than a decade from learning about them for the first time. Classic, yeah, was the first time we actually learned about the Titans. It took more than a decade for us to see the Titans for the first time. The Eternal Ones, which would be every bit as important to the story, right? Nixie, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. The Eternal Ones, who would have been just as important to the story, we learned about them and saw them at exactly the same time. You can't tell a story like that. You can't. You just can't. You can't introduce characters that's supposed to be so important to the story in the way that Blizzard did it. Because Blizzard introduced the Eternal Ones the same way they would introduce N'Zoth, the same way that they introduced the Titans. The difference being, we already knew about N'Zoth and we already knew about the Titans long before we actually got to see them. The Eternal Ones, we sort of learnt about and saw them at the same time, but we really didn't learn shit about them. We really don't know much about them. And that's the problem. I hope you enjoyed the nap, Kaki. That is going to be so sad. The books are definitely the downfall of the story at the moment. They put major story plots behind a paywall in another media, not even once per expansion. No, Shadowlands alone had 5 books already, and 3 of them contained major informations for the story. Savannah's Soul Split, first one's informations, and God knows what Savannah's book will contain, unlike the game. It's not even that. It's not even that, Xiang. It's that Blizzard doesn't even tell the story in the books anymore. Like Blizzard used to, right? It used to be that you would get the most of the story from the book, and then the game would sort of just fill in some of the gaps of the book. But then in Shadows Rising, when I was interviewing Madeleine Rue, she made it clear. Blizzard made it very clear to her that she's not allowed to write story that is going to be in the game. So the story has to be stuff that has nothing to do with the game. So now you have books that don't really tell the story, because Shadows Rising gave us nothing about Shadowlands. We learned fuck all about Shadowlands in Shadows Rising. Sadly, we also learned nothing about Shadowlands in Shadowlands. So the question is, well, where do we now learn about the Shadowlands? When are we learning about the Shadowlands? If not in the books, if not in the game, where do we learn about the Shadowlands? Is lore, but nothing more with their interaction in the multiple world. Protarakan, I don't think it's wrong. It's different ways of storytelling, right? In some games, in some worlds, final or fantasy worlds, they'll give you a lot of information about the gods, about the universe and how the universe works, right? But that's how they tell their story. It's what they want for their story. And then in other games, they'll sort of keep certain parts of the story extremely under wraps, you know? And again, that's a different way of telling the story. That is a very different way of telling the story. I don't think it matters. You wanting to tell the story of the Cosmic Ones and you want to make sure that people understand the story of the Cosmic Ones, no problem, right? But then dive into it and give people the story of the Cosmic Ones. Been wanting to ask, what's the Skeptic Orc channel going to be? Dr. Neptune, for now, the Skeptic Orc channel isn't going to be much of anything. The problem we have right now is time. I have time to record the videos, but Alex does not have time to edit every single video for the main channel, every single video for the Clips channel, and then every single video for the Skeptic Orc channel. Now, what the Skeptic Orc channel will become in the future, I'm still writing scripts for it, but right now we're not really making videos about it, right? We're not editing those videos. I'm just scripting them. But it's going to be more of a theoretical channel, right? So it's gonna be far more theoretical deep dives into game design, game philosophy, why certain games work, why they don't work, diving into different MMOs and explaining why those MMOs fail or why they succeed. You know, that's sort of what the Skeptic Orc is going to be on the surface. But knowing me, 1 year into that channel, when we finally get around to making content for that channel, it's probably going to be like something different, right? Pineapple on pizza is a must. And I don't care if that pisses you off. If you're in this chat going, oh my God, that's disgusting, that you're wrong. The Italians are wrong. Straight up. Pineapple on pizza is a must. Everyone should love pineapple on pizza. Pineapple just makes pizza taste better. But you guys should absolutely give Alex a lot of love. He's sick at the moment and still trying to fucking edit videos. He's going through shit with his fucking house. His landlord is being a dick. And he's still trying to put shit out as much as possible. I'm Italian. What did I say? What did I say? An Italian that knows what the fuck is up. There we go. The debate is settled. Even Italians like pineapple on pizza. There we go. Rosie, I love you. Thank you. It's not a must, but it's not bad for me anyway. For me, it is a must. I love my pineapple pizza. Dude, pepperoni, extra cheese, pineapple. Let's do this. Let's do this. Even though I can't fucking, like, we shouldn't talk about pizza. Can't have pizza. Fear to call me. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate channel on Twitch. Happy to have you here. Enjoy your stay. Facts, pineapple pizza is the way to go. Is the way to go. The Chippy up the road for me does gorgeous pineapple fritters. The Chippy. What the fuck's a Chippy? Hawaiian with feta and spinach is the best. We're gonna have a disagreement there. We have a Hawaiian pizza here as well, which is also ham and pineapple. I prefer pepperoni, pineapple, jalapeno. Fucking beautiful. I'm a quarter Italian and I like pineapple on pizza. Guess that still counts. No, you're a quarter of Italian. That means you're 3/4 not Italian. It doesn't count, Ziang. What are you talking about? Fish and chop shop? Ah, fish and chips. But you call them chippies? Not the biggest fan of pineapple pizza, but I won't smite anyone who likes it. I love pineapple pizza. I like pineapple in general. Tuna on pizza. I've had a tuna pizza before. Not bad. Although I must say, I prefer tuna and mayo pie. Well, technically, I'm half Italian. Half Italian, I can still take. I will accept half Italian. And that's the right way to say it as well, by the way. It's Italian, not Italian. You love jalapeno, but you're allergic to it. Fuck. That is a bad break. It's like me with peanuts, or nuts in general. I love nuts, but I'm allergic to them. So I eat them, and then I have to have like allergy medication just to make sure that I don't fucking die. No, it won't kill me. It just makes me very uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm also 0% Italian. Pizza is like sex. Doesn't really matter what is on top as long as you are getting it. Cocky, go fuck yourself. Should I die? I always have a thing of peanuts at my desk. I mean, so for me, peanuts is more of a long-term thing that is a fuck up. So I can have peanuts now and I'll feel nothing. Then maybe I'll have some tomorrow, still nothing. Usually by the third day, my ears will start closing up. And I can feel that my throat is starting to sort of restrict my breathing, and swallowing is becoming weird. So that's when I have to take allergy medication, because it sort of works its way up. I'm going to make a confession, then head off to bed. I actually can't stand pineapple. And on that note, peace, Dr. Neptune, there will be judgment. Sleep well, but there will be judgment. I can't have pizza, so let's stop talking about it. I wish I could have pizza. But if I have pizza, I'm never going to lose the weight. And right now, that is the most important thing to me. That's like salami pizza, margarita, funny word, ham, mister, chicken barbecue. That sounds like an abomination. It is technically possible to become unallergic to nuts. I don't know, is this a joke? Like, are you gonna make a sexy joke now? I just need to know, or can I ask? Wow, pizza is good and all, but homemade ramen is. I've never done homemade ramen, but I will tell you what, I make a mean homemade pizza. Rosie, yeah, just click that link right there below your message. I'm gonna order pizza in 1 to 2 hours because we talked pizza here. Easy Lord, I hate you. I'm gonna have pork chops tonight. Not that I mind, but still. How old are you, Akko? I'm 36, Marissa. So I'm old as fuck. You can call me granddad. Let's say that Sylvanas book explains everything. Would you rather have Shadowlands story spoiled and the book released before ASL? Or do you think it's fine they delayed it to fit 9.2? I think it's okay. If the book explains a lot of things, I would still be pissed off that it wasn't released first, right? But at least then I know, and then I'll be okay with it again. Want some delicious that's been made by Akko's parents? I go, wait, Cocky Bro, what do you mean? Boomer Akko. Can we just call you daddy? And let's not call me daddy. Let's fucking not. Red 28. I actually once had someone refuse to believe that I'm 36, saying that I can't be older than 25. Genuine, no joke. It was a viewer that just said, no, you're 25. Why are you pretending to be older? I'm like, who the fuck pretends they're older? Like, what man pretends to be old? Like, what is there to gain? I'm not. I don't think I'm winning anything by going, I'm 36. I'm actually 25, but I don't know what there would be to gain from that step. Oh wow, you don't look 36. The fuck? I don't live like I'm 36 either. I live like I'm 13 or 14. I wake up every day, talk about video games and play video games, so I'm basically a teenage child. Enough of the boomer nonsense. Boomers are in their late 50s or older. Got the same problem. I'm 20 and I look like a damn 14-year-old. Shit. I dated a girl once who I was 29. She was 21. And she genuinely looked 16. Like, she just looked very young. And whenever we would go out to bars, she would always be asked, literally every single time. They would go, can we see your ID, please? And I'd just be like, bro, she's with me. If she needs her ID to get in here, you need to phone the police. Because it means I'm doing something that I'm not supposed to be fucking doing. Since I was 6? Holy shit. I played Warcraft when I was like 8 or 9, I think. I'm 32 and apparently I have perpetual baby face because people always think I'm like 25, 26. But for girls, that's a good thing, right? Like, I feel like for guys, it doesn't matter that much. But girls always love being, like, looking younger. Do you realize Akko is older than Asmongold? Asmon looks like he's 50 and Akko looks 27. Asmongold does not look like he's 50. Asmongold, to me, when I found out that he's 30, or I think he's 30 or 32, what's he? He's like 30, I think. When I found out that he's 30, I thought to myself, Jesus, no. I thought this dude was like fucking much younger than that. He does not look 50. Yes, his hairline is like 50 maybe, right? But the rest of him does not look fucking 50. Younger is definitely the compliment. Only when you're older, though. So for girls, it's very weird, right? When you're 19 years old, or 16, or 15, or 18, or whatever, girls actually like looking a little bit older. Like, if they look sort of 25, that's a good thing for most girls. But it's once girls hit like that 30 mark that they want to look 21, 20, right? So girls sort of shift. For guys, it's pretty much always they don't mind looking older. I thought. If someone said I looked older, I'd cry. I thought he was 40, to be honest. You thought he was 40. Why? I have a baby face too. People usually think I'm like 20, 23. I'm fine with that. You're a girl, so of course you'll be fine with that. His Wikipedia page says he's 31, 32, and all, yes. He apparently has a wiki page. Of course he has a wiki page. That won't happen to me for a while. I'm like 5'1" and I look 17. 5'1" is a good height. 5'1" is a good height. I'm 6'1", but I think for guys, 6'1" is a good height. So who's the oldest in my chat right now? Let's hear it. Gorestia the first. Fuck off, Zix. No one gives a shit about your eternal ones. I'm 5'7", and let me tell you, this middle age thing is not for sissies. The middle age thing. Hey, you can't complain, mother of doggos. You cannot complain. Like, ladies, you have it fucking well. Let me tell you, right? When you're young, so when a girl is like in her 20s, most of the older guys want the girl. Yeah? It's just sadly how it is. For some girls, that's disgusting, but fucking deal with it. You can just always tell them to fuck off, right? But the older guys want you. When you get to that older phase, so in your 40s, 50s, then suddenly all the guys that's like 20 really want you. So, really, is there any complaints? You get to trade in your older model, right, for a younger model. But then when you're younger, you get to have an older model that is successful and has money and can sort of give you a good life, right? While you're partying, because you're still young and you're still studying. So it doesn't matter. And then as soon as you get a job, now you can go for someone to settle with. So 57 is the top of people who wants to tell their age. 57. I like it. We have quite a large gap on this channel. Like, we go from, I think, the youngest on the channel. I think the youngest on the channel would be Luna, who I think is 17. But then oldest is 57. That's a good fucking age range right there. 32 years old, but apparently I look 25. Wee baby face. Young ones want their mommy. Jesus, Black. I with the young ones. How old are you, Marissa? Or would you rather not say? Do you think the younger generation of Blizz devs can make Blizz great again? I mean, yeah, they may be. If they even play the fucking game, right? Cried when she hit 50? Why? That reminds me of Joey and Friends. That reminds me of Joey, where on his birthday, I don't know how many people watch Friends. I'm probably showing my age here, considering Friends like one of my favorite sitcoms of all time. But the episode where Joey has his birthday and he's fucking crying and he's going, "Why, God, why? We had a deal. Let them grow old, not me." I don't get why people mind growing old. There's a certain age where you can start screaming and yelling at people and people just go, "Oh, just don't mind him. He's just an old fart." Can't wait for that. Born 2001. So 19. No, 20. I don't. It has its benefits. Agreed. It's a Western culture thing. What, Prota? What's a Western culture thing? Guys, when they're 21, is fucked. You're in the worst possible time of your life. And you don't know it yet until you look back at it and you go, fuck me. How did I even make it through that? Don't get me wrong, it's a fun age as well because you're sort of invincible and you can do whatever the fuck you want. And you don't really think about the consequences of your actions. But you're also broke as shit half the time. You basically have no real life experience or any experience really whatsoever. So at 21, you're still like... I look back now at some of the things I did when I was 21 and I think, oh, fuck, how did I? Oh my God, why did I do that? I like where I am now. The age that I'm at now, 36, is a pretty good age for me. Because I'm still young enough that I can basically do whatever the fuck I want. You know, I've not yet reached the point where I can't walk or I can't walk fast because I might pull something or break something. I don't have trouble standing up or moving about. But at the same time, you know, I'm at least no longer stupid. Because I'll say this, at 21, guys are fucking stupid. Our hormones make it so that the only time we think is when the little guy is involved. And after a while, like if you give the little guy too much time, you stop thinking. So it's basically always just that sort of half on, half off. I wouldn't say so. I don't find my youth. So I genuinely believe that youth is a state of mind. Like I said, I live my life as if I'm a teenager. I have as little responsibility as humanly possible. I try to steer clear of responsibility whenever I can. I'm responsible with the things that I have to be responsible with, but I try to keep that to a fucking minimum. I love having fun. I still, to this day, find people falling on ice funny. Like, if you want to treat me to a fun afternoon, take me to somewhere where it's snowing and let me watch the people fall on ice. And I'll laugh like a little child. Like, genuinely, I will laugh like a little child. I find poo jokes funny. I'll admit. Someone makes a joke about pooing, and I will laugh like a kid. So yeah, I think it's genuinely about... It's up here. You're only as old as you think you are. And I think the secret to a good life is to never actually grow up. Because that's a fucking trap. I mean, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. 16 months, you degenerate fuck. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was evident when you made that joke about Zaval. Bro, I can laugh at some pretty fucking childish shit. And I can laugh a lot about childish crap. I don't like being serious. I find if you're too serious all the time, I don't know, I think it ages you. You should be jokeful, you should be joyful, you should be happy, you should make jokes, you should have fun. If you're not having fun, then what's the fucking point in life? This is the best thing you can ever do, ever, is this, right now, your life. If you waste that being too serious, then why? You only have one of them. May as well have fun. If you like those jokes, better search Karen throwing poop on YouTube. And why do I want to see someone throwing poop? Although that could be funny. When I refer to youth, I mean in looks. As an outward appearance, that mindset. I agree, have a childlike wonder or fun while grounded in reality. Let's be real, though, gentlemen. Let's be very real. There is nothing quite as beautiful as a lady that dresses up. And you all know exactly what I'm talking about. You're out in the town with your boys, you're having fun, and in walks this girl, makeup done just right, fucking dressed just perfect. Oh my God. People love to say nature is the most breathtaking thing in the world. Fuck that. That's only the people that don't go out and see beautiful girls. Anon sub has a longer streak than my WoW sub. I mean, I definitely appreciate that, though. I'm sorry, but seeing really fat people falling, especially when I try, I don't disagree. Fat people fall funnier than anything else. I once saw a fat guy fall. It was on a YouTube video. But I'm talking about, you know those fat guys that sort of round in the middle? Like, they've reached the point where they're basically a ball. Like, you can imagine pushing them and they'll just roll. I'm talking about, like, this was a proper fat guy. Like, the fat's not just in the front, it's on the back as well. Right? So this guy is sat, like, it's almost perfect, like a bowling ball. He sat out perfectly, right? And I watched that guy fall, and I fucking kid you not, right? The guy hits the floor, his legs go up with the rest of his body as his head, his face goes into the ground like that. Like, he's like that, and then he fucking rocks back and forth after he fell. Dude, I screamed laughing at that. Because that is just, at that point, like, what are you doing with your life, bro? Like, at some point, you have to go, I think I'm fat enough now. Velena, thank you for the primes. I really appreciate that. Even though I know it came a while ago, I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like an hour later, the prime sub thing decides to show up. I still appreciate it. No, I laugh at that. I think you should make fun of fat people because I don't think it's a good thing to be. I'm a fat fuck, right? And I know it's not a good thing to be. You should absolutely try to lose the weight if you haven't. So making fun, not to people's faces. So I want to be clear on that. I'm not okay with bullying. I'm not okay with saying to a fat person, saying mean things to them, calling them names. But in general, we shouldn't be so sensitive towards fat people because fat is the one thing that you can do something about. I'm going to the gym right now every single day of my life to try and do something about the fact that I'm fat. If you're fat, you have no one but yourself to blame. And yes, I know there's like a small percentage of people that is fat because of medical reasons, but we're talking about a fucking small. For most people, it's like, no, Susan, this is not a medical condition. Just stop. Just put down the fucking food. Don't you think you've had enough? Just put it down. When you start to feel like you want to fucking throw up, maybe stop eating. Sorry, but the way you said that just brought tears to my eyes from laughter. Holy shit. Fat shaming is not good. Fat's not healthy, but people deserve respect. But Mother of Doggos, this is why I make a very clear distinction. Not to people's faces. So in other words, I'm not talking about talking behind people's faces, right? Or behind their backs. What I'm saying is there shouldn't be this whole movement of fat is beautiful and fat is good. Because it's not. I once read this, I told you guys about this. It's a tweet from a guy that just makes up bullshit tweets. Like the hashtags that really bullshit tweet. Bullshit motivational quotes I just made up. That's the hashtag that he uses. And he had this tweet that basically says, life is like a box of chocolates. It doesn't last long if you're fat. And that's true, you know? So people should absolutely work on trying to get that down. You know, and it's good to go to the gym. It's fucking amazing. It's so much fun. I come home from the gym and I feel good. I feel so good when I come home from the gym. I'm fucked. Right now, my shoulders are in a state. Because we did shoulders last night. My shoulders in a state. It's hard to fucking lift my hands. But I feel good. I feel great coming home from the gym. Kind of creepy. You can see how unhealthy they are. True. When you stop eating sugar, fruit, and everything else tastes better. I like going to the gym. And I'm not even going to the gym to specifically lose weight. Right? I'm going to the gym because I want to feel good. I'm here for the giveaway. What giveaway? We have no virgins today. Come back tomorrow. Before you go, Jim, could you download the podcast so I have space for the next Clips badge? I can absolutely do that for you. Big respect to you, Akko. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Good luck on the... Wait, Luds is going to an interview? Where did he say that? Luds, what interview? I have my body weight, so I know fat. I just object to people treating fat people poorly. I mean, respect is always a must. Although I don't use the word respect. I don't think that you should treat people with respect. I think you should treat people with dignity. No matter what you do, right? Everyone deserves at least dignity. Respect is a different thing for me because respect is earned. You don't just get my respect because, you happen to be born. That's not... an achievement. Respect you can earn, right? But dignity, I absolutely agree with you, Mother of Doggos. There should always be a degree of dignity, but there should also be a very real conversation. That listen here, when it's quicker for you to roll to where you want to go than it is to walk, then maybe it's time to start working out. You know, I never even got that fat. Like, I'm not skinny, don't get me wrong, but I never even got to that point of fat. And there was a genuine point where I started to look at myself and I said, this is not sustainable. You can't keep fucking doing this. You can't keep doing this with your life. Like, get your fucking self in order. And then I discovered it's actually quite fun. For those that deserve it, not for those that demand it. I agree. If you can get an achievement in WoW for being born. When you look down and can't see your dick, you need to do some crunches. What if you have a small dick, though? Like, if you have micro penis, you could have abs and you're probably not going to see it. I watch Nico Cado Avocados eating videos sometimes. I don't know what that means. They do lots of crunches, so you still have something to attract others with. You can be fat if you got monster down. Jesus. Typical guys. Everything is about the dick size. Although we have... Alex, yeah, okay, I see it. We have asked this question before, and the jury is in. Most ladies don't give a fuck about dick size. It's just us, guys. For some reason, we made it a big thing, and most of the ladies don't really give a shit. So what's going on? Someone's lying. Or being lied to. Okay, I'm not looking it up. It literally doesn't matter. It's how you treat us. I agree with that. But for most guys, that's not how they look at it, Rosie. For most guys, that's not how they look at it. For a guy, so as I said in the past, if the guy takes off his pants and the girl starts giggling or goes, oh, that's cute, that's the end of the night. For most guys, that's the end of the night. There's just nothing to discuss anymore. Like, the blood has left. It's no longer there. The porn industry ruined our concept of reality. Slong it around her. Jesus. Oh my god, are we talking about apocalypse slong now? I mean, porn has ruined a lot of things. I have enough, like, lady friends that I know how many girls have a really hard time because of porn. How many girls suffer because of porn? Because there are guys who watch porn as if it's fucking documentaries and then realize this is not actually how girls behave in the bedroom. Then it makes for some very weird interactions. Clariette, the dude, gives a shit. That's who. Porn is art? No. No, it's not. Porn is not fucking art. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Maybe it used to be art, and maybe there is still forms of it that's art. Like burlesque dancing, for example. Not porn, but artful sort of borderline pornography, maybe. But porn is not art. Just not. More dongs the better, right? Right? Oh my god. 47 is good for me. I think 47 is I think, what's the average? I don't know what the average is. I'm sure it's art in San Francisco. San Francisco. So a dude get beamed in a club once because he thought porn was real. He would walk up to women and put his hand around their neck and tilt their face up. He got absolutely shut on. What is beamed, though? I have the same question. You mean he got punched? Glossed? Beamed and getting rocked in the head? Oh, getting punched. Or, oh, you mean rocked in the head like being thrown with a fucking rock? I've only started one fight in my life, and that was also in the UK. Because I was out for the first time. This was my first time out in the UK, in London. We're at a club called Zulus. We're having a good fucking time. I'm there with my friend and like his cousin and two of her girlfriends were there as well. And there's one English bloke kept fucking hitting on the girl, on his cousin, hitting on her. And eventually she turned around and she sort of pushed him away and said, "Leave me the fuck alone, please." And he slapped her. And I didn't even put my glass down. I threw the glass and I just fucking swung. So the bouncers came in. They broke the fight up and they were like, "Why are you fighting?" And I said, "He slapped my friend over there." And the bouncer went, "Okay, let's quickly go outside. Let's settle this." So we went outside and we had ourselves a good old fucking brawl outside. Felt really good afterwards. Although I did get punched with a piece of wood on my back, so that was also fun. Next day I had like a blue fucking mark on the back of my, like literally my entire back had like a blue sort of print of where the plank hit me. Feel sorry for any guy that slaps me. Black belt in karate. Yeah, that would be a problem. No, I'm definitely, like, that's the only time I would fight. Is if I wouldn't fight any for any other reason. But I would definitely, there'd be some punches if I see a guy hitting a girl. Because generally speaking, I'm not for fighting. Like, generally speaking, I think only stupid people fight. Because, you know, there's a point where you can't use your intelligence to actually sort stuff out. And so you resort to caveman behavior. But, yeah. Dudes should absolutely not hit girls. That and harassing someone while a big dude like Akko is with them. That guy wasn't the brightest bulb. I mean, to be fair, I was pretty drunk at the time, so he probably thought I would just sort of stand there and not know what the fuck to do. He didn't get the memo that South African dudes can actually drink a lot. Fuck, cocky. I'm glad I've never had to witness that. Like, I've never seen that. No, I'm pretty glad about that. So what if the woman hit first? It's so fucking ridiculous that men can't hit women no matter what. No. This is where I'm just... maybe this is due to how I was raised, but no. Even if... So here's the thing. Let's say I'm in a relationship. The girl hits me. I will never hit back, right? A man does not raise his hands to a woman, ever. But that will also be the end of the relationship, right? Because at that point, she doesn't respect me enough. Or she has so little respect for me that she's willing to hit me. End of a relationship, but definitely not willing to... okay, so here's the thing, right? And I think this is why it's not okay. Take any girl, right? Any fucking girl. Let's take someone like Ronda Rousey, yeah? I mean, fuck. She is incredibly good, right? She was an amazing fighter, and she knew her shit. If a guy hits her full on with every bit of strength that he has, he will knock her out, most likely. She herself admitted it. She herself admitted that. He would destroy her. And yes, she's fast, and maybe she can move fast, but all the guy needs is a single punch, and he will probably fucking kill her, or at least break a lot of things in the process. So that's why men are not allowed to hit women.
I think no matter what, you should not hit anyone for any reason other than self-defense. If a guy hits me, I will not hit back. I will not do anything other than calling the police and trying to legally send this guy to prison using proper legal proceedings.
Zixix, I agree with you, but you can't help yourself. You get really fucking angry. Believe me, when I saw that guy slap her, it was like instinct, bro. It wasn't even, I wasn't even thinking. I wasn't even going, well, maybe I should call I was just immediately like, fuck this. It was just instant. Before I knew it, I had punched the guy, and then it was just a fight. Let's do this. You're making the first moves to start a fight, cock a vagina. You deserve to get your shit wrecked in response. I was raised different. Yeah. Maybe that is the right thing. right? Maybe it is equal rights, equal fights. Maybe that should be how it is. I just can't do that. I can't fucking imagine that. Like, just the idea of lifting my hands in anger towards a girl, it is, I don't know. It just, it's never occurred to me. Like, and I've had some, let's say, heated debates with girlfriends in the past, right? Even friends who are girls, heated debates, and I've never even thought to shove. Like, genuinely, just the idea of shoving someone, that's never even occurred to me. And for guys, I've done that, right? Where you get really fucking heated, you're a bit drunk, and you'll just shove your friend or something, like just trying to put shit, into perspective, or try to get the guy to shut the fuck up. But when it comes to a girl, that's just never occurred to me. It's like just automatic. This is a no-hit zone. You don't go there. You don't even try. Trans women are 100% against biological males competing with biological females in sport. Veluna, but we do know that you believe different things to a lot of other trans girls. If my sister stabbed someone, I'd expect her to get power bombed. Stabbing someone is a whole different... Like, why are we talking about stabbing someone? Although I know Apocalypse had that, by the way. He had an ex-girlfriend who fucking stabbed him. She was crazy as shit. She... Stabbing someone. Like, fuck my life. How little control do you have over your own emotions that you pick up a knife and go, yeah, I'm sticking this in you. Like, fucking hell. Like, that is just next level shit. Diamond Dallas Page, Diamond Cutter, at least, if not Powerbomb. I don't know what that means, Nairbear. What the fuck did you just say? Oh, listen to the reason. For those of you that's not paying attention to chat, she dreamt about him cheating on her. And that to her was reason enough to stab him. I mean, that's where you get out. That's where you get the fuck out. That's where you go, yeah, this is not working for me anymore. I think I'll leave. I think I'll leave. I've always been lucky enough, with the exception of one or two, but I've always been lucky enough to have the majority of my girlfriends have been rather rational and logical. Like, no one is rational and logical all the time, but the majority of the girls that I've dated, you know, we'd get in an argument and there was a point where both of us could go, okay, I'm wrong. I'm sorry, you know? Because that's the one thing I don't have. I would actually be interested. Guys, no fucking shaming here, nothing. How many of you have a problem saying I'm sorry? Like, how many of you have a problem admitting that you were wrong? And by the way, it's not a bad thing, or at least it's not an uncommon thing. A lot of guys have a problem admitting that they're wrong. I think this is where my upbringing may have been the thing that sort of made that a bit easier. I won't say it's easy, because there are times where I will stick to my guns, even if I know I'm being a fucking dickhead, right? But then it's usually also so obvious that everyone knows I'm just basically sticking to my guns because I'm being a dickhead now. But I was sort of, so I would always have to apologize after I got spanked. Like, after my dad fucking, after my dad got so angry that I had to have a spanking because there was just no other way to deal with it, I would have to go and fucking apologize for being spanked. Like, I would have to go say sorry afterwards. So it's easier for me, but I would say it's not the easiest thing. Like, I have to usually remind myself, Akko, you're being a dick. Don't be a dick. Just fucking take the L here. Isn't it hard for girls to admit it? Well, girls will tell us that it's not hard for them to admit that they're wrong because they're never wrong. So, you know, do with that what you will. Luna, how you doing? Never sorry for being wrong. How else would you improve without being wrong in the first place? Nothing to be sorry for. Fix the issue. Don't waste words on it. True. We aren't wrong. Jesus. There you go. Oh my God. Politicians are never wrong though. They just spin it. True. Politicians are never wrong. You just misunderstood what they said. Baines Boobay, how you doing, bro? Intending people know that to say sorry because they know that it doesn't make their value less. Agreed, Baines. I don't think it's intelligent people. Look, ego is a real problem, right? Ego is a problem. Ego is a problem in every relationship, whether you're male or female. Everyone struggles with ego. But I also think that it can be helped when people don't do. So one of the things that pisses me off most in this world is those "I told you so" people, right? All those people that become sort of almost nasty when you admit that you're wrong. Right? So when you admit that you're wrong, they'll make a big deal of it, right? So they'll let you know that you were fucking wrong. Luna, you're going again? A lot of things to do again? Hi and bye, Luna. Hi and bye. Never admit you're wrong or apologize on Twitter. This is true. This is very true. Drink water first. I have the most amazing water bottle ever. Like this thing. Look at this thing. Look at the size of this thing. It's fucking huge. Just drink it. Luna, what the... Are you having one of those days again? Peace out, Luna. Take care of yourself. Yeah, I wanted to buy this one because it's 2 liters exactly. So if I have 2 of these a day, I know I have enough water in my system. So I don't have to fucking keep filling it up. Tatiana, how you doing? I would say it was a very interesting fucking stream today. Could feed the entire world's thirst with that. I don't know about that. It's BPA free. I don't know what BPA means, but apparently that's meant to sell the bottle better. The only thing I needed to know is that it's 2 liters, and then I bought it because 2 liters is good. 1 liter insulated Camelback, but why would I need an insulated one? What would I do with an insulated water bottle? No. The Grey, you don't seem to understand. I hate cold water. Even cool water. I need my water to be room temperature at all times. Well, room temperature. It hurts my teeth when it's too cold. Same with my Pepsi Max. So I have my Pepsi Max here. It's never in the fridge. When I buy Pepsi Max, it stays out of the fridge. Can't be in the fridge. Fuck that. I don't want cold shit. I just need room temperature. That's all I need. Cocky bro, take care of yourself, bro. What about beer? Beer can be cold. I don't drink a lot of beer though. Just to be clear. Father Satan, how you doing? Busy day? Was there any politics shit on? Because you should have had a busy day then. I don't drink a lot of beer. I drink, fuck. When's the last time? I had 2 drafts last weekend. Weekend before last. I had 2 drafts. And that was the first time in 2 years that I've had a drink. So it might be like another 2 before I'll have another fucking drink. Yeah, we went to Hooters. I told you fuckers this. I told you. Literally the Tuesday after I went to Hooters. I told you. I was at Hooters and I had beer. And then I went to a place called The Office and I had a draft there as well. So I had 3 drafts. Excuse me. Can't drink anything less. It's like on the verge of frost. Australia is hot. Rosie, you're from Australia. Australia is hot. But Australia is like South Africa. Luckily, I have an AC, so I don't give a fuck. Doomhammer, how you doing, brother? I can drink. Of course I can drink. I just don't like it. I prefer not to get drunk. In chat, for those living in Australia right now. Why just Australia? South Africa is hot too. I'm from London, but we moved to Australia when I was 7. Ah. So, you're part of the invasion force. What's happening in Australia that's so special right now? Because it is 31 degrees right now in South Africa, I'll tell you that. That I would hate to be in Australia right now. I heard Cape Town is one of the only places in the world with a microclimate weather like San Francisco. Yes. Protarican, according to most people, at least most people that I've spoken to, they say that Cape Town is almost a one-on-one for San Francisco. Nothing. It's just really humid. I don't have a lot of humidity here right now. But I'm very much in the middle of the category now. I'm moving to Cape Town, though, on the 1st of December. And then Cape Town gets humid. Like, crazy humid. So that's going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to moving to Cape Town. Like, there's a couple of places that my brother said I should check out. A couple of small towns my brother said I should check out. Hold up, let me just fucking see. Which towns did he say? Gordons Bay. Let's check. What does Gordons Bay look like? Is it as beautiful as the other places? Gordons Bay images. Alright, let's look at Gordons Bay. Let's see here. So this is sort of some of the views. It's 2:24 a.m. for me and it's 77% humidity for me right now. Rosie, do you have an AC though? This is sort of, I think, the living. Yeah, this is sort of the homes in Gordons Bay. Very mountain-esque, although that's the whole of Cape Town. Gordons Bay, literally the Bay area. Oh my god, this is fucking pretty. This is very pretty. Apparently there's fiber in Gordons Bay, so I might have to move here. Yep. May have to live here. This is not fucking bad. This is not bad, South Africa. Will this open? Probably not. It's from Facebook. They never want to open these pictures. Good job, South Africa. This is like a massive aerial view. Jesus, Gordons Bay is huge. Is this Gordons Bay? It's actually a big-ass fucking place. They call it a small town. I don't think it's a small town. I don't think this is a small town. Yes, I'm using the Brave browser. Kind of want to move there now. Very gorgeous. Cape Town. So the Western Cape is the best run province in the country. By a mile, right? It's the best run province in the country. It's one of the safer places to be. And it is just gorgeous. It is absolutely gorgeous. If you go... I mean, this is always one of my favorite, like, pictures of Cape Town. Like, this is specifically Cape Town. Page probably include other parts of Cape Town. Maybe. By Germany, I'm after Cape Town. Are the riots still going on in your area? No, the riots have finished. The riots have finished. But my favorite part of Cape Town, like, of the Cape, is the winelands. Let's see if we can spot any of the winelands here. You can see the Western Cape very European inspired. Like, very much European inspired. There's a lot of places, like smaller towns in the Western Cape, that looks almost Norwegian, Swedish. You look at some of those towns and you'll be like, Jesus, this looks like you could go to a small coastal town in Norway and get the same thing. So it's very European, but the winelands is absolutely fucking breathtaking. This is the mountain area, and I believe some parts of the winelands. But Western Cape winelands. I mean, look at this. Look at these fucking pictures. Tell me this isn't absolutely, like, almost images from a game, bro. They do shit tons of hikes. So, because Cape Town is... so the Western Cape is very much a sort of tourist place, right? There's a lot of tourist attractions there, and mainly their main export is tourism and wine. So what ends up happening is there's so many activities for tourists. So whenever there's no, like, it's not tourist season, Cape Townians just partake in those things. So you get to do a shit ton of things that's, that's touristy things, but it gets made cheaper for the residents because, well, they need to still make money. But the winelands just, I don't know why, but the winelands speak to me, bro. Just fucking look at that. Look at that view. Imagine waking up every day to that view. But Cape Winelands looks so much better. Wine Drinker Echo. They do have wine tours, like, I believe, every day of the week. And here's the really nice thing. In the winter, it snows in Cape Town. Like, the Western Cape is usually, like, a lot of parts of it is completely covered in snow in wintertime. I mean, fuck. I absolutely want to live where it snows. The Drakensberg is also very, very beautiful, but that's on the other, like, that's on the other side of the country. But look at this, right? This is the Drakensberg. Or Dragon Mountain. Look at these valleys and shit, bro. South Africa is a gorgeous fucking country. As long as you're not living here, as long as you have a way to get out of the country, it is a beautiful country to visit. It looks like, it looks photoshopped. It looks like pictures that someone drew. The Drakensberg. Open, you bastard. Don't want to open. There was one picture that I saw once that would have made the most amazing wedding location, dude. If you were looking to have your wedding in like one of the most beautiful places ever, so then for that, you would have, for safaris, you would have to go to the Kruger National Park, which is a whole different kind of landscape, right? So this is sort of low felt. Most of this is low felt, right? Kruger National Park would be sort of high felt type stuff. Although it might also be. So that's what you go to the Kruger National Park to see this shit. I hate this place, by the way. I don't go there because it's boring as shit. All you do is drive around and look at animals, which you can do on the internet anyway, so I don't get why people do it. Like, why go on a holiday to, I don't know. Like, this could be cool, although it's hot as fuck in the Kruger National Park. So, but they have all of these things set up, so if you really want to have a romantic evening in the Veld, you could actually live like this, by the way. Like, this is actually a room that you can absolutely stay in. I mean, rip mosquitoes, like, you're gonna get fucked, but you could absolutely live like this. Lions tend to stay away. They don't really, they'll come close, but they tend to stay away. Plus you can see that this is actually lifted off the ground, right? I've been here so many times as a child. My dad loved this place. And I think because of how my dad does it, I ended up loathing it. Like, I absolutely ended up hating it. Because he would drive literally from 4 o'clock in the morning. Like, the gates open at 4. We'd be out of the gates, and we'd only return at 6 p.m. in the evening. So that is an entire fucking day, 14 hours of driving around looking at animals. I just, yeah. I can't do this. I can't do this place. But I'm looking forward to moving to Cape Town, though. It's going to be a rush. Probably will get eaten. I refuse to get close to lions. Yeah, but no one said you should fucking get close to lions. Only stupid people get close to lions. Like, stay away from them. Absolutely. I like Japanese wide nature. I'm not like, I prefer the city life. I'm a huge fan of the city. I'm a city boy at heart. Like, you know, I'm not like, I find eating outside to be like camping. Like, if you're just eating at a restaurant on the deck outside, that's camping as far as I'm concerned. That's as close as I want to get to camping. I don't get camping. Like, people who go camping, I don't understand it. Why would you pay money, and oftentimes very expensive, to go fucking rough it? I don't understand. Like, why would you want to rough it? No, I'm a city boy. Give me the fucking city. Give me nice buildings. I live for that shit. Oh, fucking hell, guys. I'm looking forward to the gym today, by the way. It's deadlift day. I'm more of a suburb guy or town than city. Paying to camp is dumb. Camping for free because fuck your border is pog. You will find it hard in South Africa to camp for free. Where are you going to camp? Imagine owning a villa or so, and your next town is like half an hour or an hour's drive just to get groceries. So this is where I have a conflicting personality trait. I do love city life. I love the hustle and bustle of cities. I love the fact that everything is literally a short drive away. So I love it. But my ultimate life, like if I had to describe the thing that would make me the happiest in this world, it would be a small cottage by a lake. Like that would be, I think, that would be the happiest I could be in life. But the lake should be very close to the city. Like 10-minute or 20-minute drive from the city. Carry a big bowl of yawn and camp in the Lions Field? Sure. They're gonna eat you. Absolutely gonna eat you. But hey, do your best. Do your fucking best, bro. Outside cities, but close enough. I can drive in if needed, but I don't want to be trapped in a city when everything goes to shit. Who said you'd be trapped in the city if everything goes to shit? So how many people in chat prefer cities? And how many people disapprove of it? So give a thumbs up if you prefer cities. Thumbs down if you disapprove of it. If you prefer more rural living, doesn't matter how rural, just thumbs up or thumbs down depending on what the fuck you feel. Thumbs down. Fuck the city. I'm off to bed. It was lovely meeting you all. Good night, and I'll see you next stream. Rosie, thank you very much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Sleep well. And see you in the next one. It's pretty late where you are anyways at the moment, so yeah, good luck with tomorrow. Partial thumbs up. Suburb, exoburb. I don't know what an exoburb is, but suburb, I still view suburb as part of city life. Just FYI. I live in a suburb right now, so when I say city, anything that's connected to the city is still fine, I think. I've lived in a suburban city all my life, and I'm about to move to semi-city area. I think I prefer the outside of the city more. My brother, like all of my brothers are like this. They prefer outside cities. They want to live on farms and shit like that. I'm the only one, I think, in my family that I love the city. I like the convenience of it. I like the fact that everything is so close. There's so much culture. Like I like the different cultures of cities. When you go to smaller rural towns, it's oftentimes very monoculture, which can be interesting to experience. But I prefer when it's all just sort of like jumbled together and you get a whole lot of everything, rather than the monoculture stuff. I think that's just suburbs in South Africa, at least. Because in South Africa, most of our homes have a shit ton of space. Like most of our homes have yards. It's rare that you won't find a yard unless you're living in the city. Then they've had to sort of restrict yards. But even there, you'll always get some kind of a yard, even if it's small. About culture, all I see is homogenization of restaurants and shit. Especially in the States. What do you mean homogenization of restaurants and shit? But if I don't love it, what I don't like with cities is they are noisy, grey, smelly, jammed with traffic. Aureus, but that's why you see, this is where you need to choose your city well. So in my city, the only time traffic is really an issue is during peak, which would be in the morning and in the evening, like just after work and just before work. Otherwise, traffic's pretty, non-existent. This is at least in South Africa. But we don't have mega cities. like the US has, and places in Europe, right? I think my city right now houses about, Foul Smoke will probably, I can check this, hold up. Pretoria population. Yeah, we have 2.5 million people living in Pretoria, and that includes the surrounding areas. But then if you go to Joburg, how many people do Joburg? Because Joburg is a different fucking story. I hate Joburg. Such a horrible city, that. 5.6 million. Yep, I hate Joburg. Yeah, I mean, Nigeria and Ghana is a KW moment for driving. South African roads aren't perfect, but they're better than the rest of Africa. True. Although, I heard something very interesting, Foul Smoke. Apparently, the best run country in Africa is Rwanda. Even considering the genocide shit that happened there and everything. But apparently Rwanda is like fucking top notch. As far as being run. Is very fucking interesting. But yeah. I was watching this billionaire who was speaking about the problems in South Africa. And he said, if South Africa pulled their finger out of their asses, we could be much better than Rwanda because we have a bigger economy. We have more people. We could absolutely be better. But he explained, like, there's no trash in Rwanda streets. It's clean. It's well fucking run. It's, at night, as soon as it gets dark, all the fucking lights go on. If a street lamp is broken, it gets fixed literally the next day. And I was like, wait, in Africa? With a year? There's a strip. When you drive from where I live now to the gym, there's like a strip on the main road, which is one of the main roads in Pretoria, that hasn't had street lamps since I've lived here. Almost a year now that those street lamps have been offline, have not worked, right? It's never been fixed. Seemingly no one gives a fuck. Yuka Bazooka, thank you very much, dude. Really appreciate that. And what's your haircut now, Yuka? Good point. Our problem is the corruption. Nazoth is actually in Africa. Truth. Fucking true. That's a huge contrast to Johannesburg, which is pretty much a landfill. But Johannesburg is a mess. I hate that place. I hate Joburg. And the funny thing is, you speak to people that is in Joburg and they fucking love it. They don't want to live anywhere else. They love Joburg. I can't stand that city. It's ugly. It's fucking busy. It's weird. The people are weird there. It's just, I can't stand that city. I'd rather live in Pretoria. Pretoria is a nice place to live. It's a nice city. It's beautiful. So many trees. Joburg, and the roads are so fucking weird in Joburg, bro. Driving in Joburg is a nightmare. It is a nightmare. Like, one thing I will give people from Joburg, which I actually fucking wish Pretoria people would learn, is in Joburg, if the light turns green, you have about a millisecond to start driving. If you don't, in comes the fucking hooters, like immediately, fucking move, you bastard. Like, insta. You have to go. The light's green, let's do this. In Pretoria, light turns green, and the guy's like, oh, I should put this into gear. I should check my mirrors to make sure everything's good. You all right, honey, back there? Here's a drink for you. Everyone have their drinks. All right, let's fucking go. We'll go. And you're sitting behind him going, Jesus, cunt, bro. Drive already. It's going to go red again. Just go. Go. So it is fucking annoying driving in Pretoria, dude. Spartan, how you doing, brother? Thank you for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, definitely that's the one thing I like about Joburg. The people drive. They go places. They have a thing to do. They're going to go do the thing. See a lot of people on their phones here in the States. No wonder we have accidents and shit. Oh, people are on their phones here as well. It's illegal, but they're on their phones all the time. My government has just made it completely illegal to drink and drive. They completely. You're not even, when you blow, there's not even, like, there's no giveaway. There's like no give. Even a sip will put you over the limit and they'll arrest you. Guess what? People are still drinking and driving. It's almost as if it doesn't work. It's almost as if it doesn't work. Like, they tried it first. At first, I think the limit was something like you could have a couple of beers, right, and be fine. And people still got absolutely fucking mullered and drove. Then they saw that didn't work. So they thought, okay, what if we tighten it? So they went lower. So you could eventually just, like, have a beer and that'd be fine, right? And people still got mullered and drove. And then they thought, okay, what if we say no more fucking drinking? And it's almost as if, like, you start looking at it and you go, if the law didn't work when people could basically drink 2 beers, what makes you think the law's going to work when people can have no beers? The law is clearly not working. You want to know what would work? If car manufacturers started making cars, right, that would not start if you were drunk. Like, if you had any beer in your system, like, the car will only start if you breathe into it. And if there's alcohol in your breath, the car just will not start. And that would work, right? So the fuck thing is, mouthwash puts you over sometimes. Spotting, really? Fuck. Moniaco, first time chat, love the show. Barbecue Man, how you doing, brother? Happy to have you here. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch, where I piss everyone off, but that means I piss no one off, because everyone's pissed off. Yep, just automate the driving. I mean, that would work as well. One of the things that I think did help a little with getting drunk people off of the roads in South Africa is the introduction of Uber. Because back in the day, I'm talking about when you guys already had Uber, back when you had things like taxis and public transport, South Africa didn't have that, right? We did not have that. So in South Africa, if you wanted to go out drinking, there was no real other way to get home. If you weren't driving, you weren't fucking going home. Now that you have Uber and stuff, so we're going out this weekend again, and we're just going to take Uber, because we're probably going to have a beer or something, and it's just easier, right? So take Uber, go and fucking let's do this. But before we had Uber, what would you do? Tatiana, we've always had taxis, but it's not really taxis that everyone can take, right? Because I wouldn't trust my life to most of the taxi drivers in South Africa. They drive like maniacs. Like fucking maniacs. The problem is that idea, Echo, is that random things will give false positives. Some breathalyzers, even if you eat something like shrimp, that could sometimes set it off. Jesus. We have basically no electrical car presence in Africa. They just steal the electricity. Foul Smoke, how would you have electrical cars? We don't even have electricity for the homes, and you want to give electrical cars a go? They imagine this. So here's the thing, funny thing, right? My country is basically fucking broke, right? Like, let's say it is broke. It's a complete joke, my country. But my government has a new idea to really spruce up the economy. They are planning, now listen to this, they are planning to build a brand new smart city by the coast. South Africa's first ever smart city. My first thoughts when I heard this was, good luck with that. You don't even have electricity to keep the lights on in normal dumb cities. You're gonna keep the shit going in a smart city? We'll see. We'll fucking see. That city is going to be a fucking joke. Smart city. We have buses that work with electricity and trains and trams that work with electricity. They don't work because we don't have electricity, but we have them. They're there. As soon as we get the electricity sorted, this city is going to be smart as fuck, boy. My country doesn't think that way. My president, they don't think that way. If it's not working, just build a new one. Good luck doing that when the government steals all the money. Truth. Although the Viking, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 7 months in a row. You degenerate fuck. Really appreciate that, man. Just love you, bro. Stay the way you are. May I ask how old you are? It seems like a well-kept secret. But it's not, Ulvar. I'm 36. I've never kept that a secret. We were talking about it just earlier in the stream. I'm 36. I'm old as fuck now. I've never kept it a secret. Like, if people ask, I just say. Oh, to Raid Collective, my government did do that. They did subsidize the companies that do well. You know, COVID was hard for them. They needed the subsidies. Don't apologize, Alvar. You've mentioned it before on stream. Yeah, I'm genuinely not someone that gives a fuck. I don't care. The people know my age. Just means dumb city. Most of the things that claim they are smart. So this is a genuine thing. The minister, I heard this from someone that was in the meeting, but the Minister of Land Development or some shit like that in South Africa, when they sort of went over what makes a smart city, one of the guys there asked, so what do you think when you think smart city? And the minister went, it's a city where people ride around on bicycles. And I thought, yeah, that sounds about not fucking right, but okay. Let's go with that. Maybe in Africa, that is a smart city. In Africa, that would be a smart city, I suppose. You know, everyone rides around on bikes. We don't need cars. We don't need traffic lights or any shit like that. So no electricity needed. The judgment of eating pineapple came fucking quickly. I can't sleep. You know, bro. Go grab yourself a pineapple pizza. I mean, that's one small part of it. It is part of it, but it's definitely not like smart city. You see, bikes is a natural sort of outflow of smart cities, right? But it's not actually what makes a city smart. Have your bicycle the next day? Kick W. True. Do you know anything about Overwatch lore? Dino, how you doing? Not really. I don't really follow Overwatch at all. Escape Bridges, how you doing? You always tell us how old you are, and I could not imagine because you don't look very old. Now you tell me you're 36 and I'm 31, so I guess I'm old as well. I'm not, like... People have a hard time believing how old I am. I said it earlier in stream as well. I had one viewer refuse to believe that I'm 36, telling me I'm definitely 25, and why am I lying about my age? Which left me perplexed as fuck, because why would any man lie about his age? Especially lie to be younger. What's the point? The obesity in South Africa is just as bad, by the way. I have eyes. I look at the people in South Africa and I sort of go, it's rare to see someone that isn't fat. Unforgive one. How you doing, brother? By the way, is Cape Town most modern city in SA? Most modern? I would say it's as modern as Johannesburg. But I wouldn't say that it's the most modern. Johannesburg is an incredible city, right? It is very advanced. It's the city with the largest GDP in Africa. But I would say Cape Town is as advanced. Like, Cape Town and Joburg are both first world cities. If you look at what they have and what they offer, I don't think you would feel out of place if you came from New York you would probably be in Cape Town and in Johannesburg, and the only thing you think is these are small cities. They're not, you know, mega cities, but you'd have basically the same shit, you know, anywhere. Sandton is probably the most advanced, yet there's a squatter camp right next to it. But you did hear that Julius Malema wants to build RDP houses in Sandton, right, Foul Smoke? Lost Coast Ghost, how you doing, brother? It has me hooked so hard, dude. It's weird not logging into WoW every day anymore, but I don't even miss it. I know the feels, bro. I'm going to go to the gym soon, and then we're going to come back and we're going to play some Final Fantasy. So for those of you that can find it in your fucking heart to come watch the Final Fantasy stream, that'd be lovely. Although I know that's not going to happen. Most of you just go, he's playing Final Fantasy, he can go fuck himself. I'm not watching that shit. So I had to jump for us. I will. I hope that goal. Fuck, I hope that goal is working. She wasn't there last night. I was sad as shit. Although I did see something fucking stupidly sad last night. The girl that was working at the gym, sort of an oversharer. Let's say that. First time I've ever spoken to her in my life, and she, Commander Alba. Thank you for seeing what's up. Really appreciate that. 4 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But she has headaches. She's like 21, 22, and she has a brain tumor. Bro, that was a fucking downer. She's a really pretty girl, but she has a brain tumor. That was sort of like, whoa. That's a little bit surreal. I can't be, like, it was a bit of an overshare because I've never met her in my life and she told me that. But still, you know? Just, yeah, it was rough. For some reason, that just hit me harder than I fucking thought it would. Like, when she said it, it just hit me out of nowhere. I don't know why, but it was just like instantly, whoa. She's so fucking young. And I asked her, can they do anything? And she was basically like, they don't know. They're going to give it some time to see if they can operate. And I was just like, fuck, imagine that, bro. You're starting out. Your life is starting now. And you're already basically looking at the end of it. I'm not saying she is going to reach the end. Maybe not. Like, it might just be benign, right? It might not matter. That's a fucking scary thought, dude. I've given true, but I am never a fan of that. My mum used to say that to me. Whenever she would put food in front of me and I would complain, right? Because it's not fucking nice food. She'd be like, think about the kids that don't have food. And my response, even as a small child, was, well, sure, I can think about them too, but what the fuck am I doing with this food on my plate? You know? Like, my problems matter too. So I'm never a fan of people going, well, think about everyone else and how much harder they have it. Yeah, sure. Everyone has it harder, but that doesn't make my problems any less. I have problems too, you know? So I never do that, you know? I believe that everyone's problems is very big to them. You can't really compare your problems to anyone else's, right? Because that's just life, you know? I'm gonna head out for a break, a couple of things before dinner, and then chill out later. They just take care of yourself, bro. Have fun. That's a great fucking response to unwanted male attention. Hey, you want to go for a drink? Brain tumor? Shit. My aunt had a benign brain tumor when I was younger. Luckily, it was operable. But it was still scary because it was behind her eyes and there was a small chance something could have gone wrong and she would have ended up blind. Fuck, dude. It's actually so strange. We walk around in these bodies, right? But when you really think about our bodies, they are so fucking fragile. Like, we're housed inside these meat suits. But there's more things that can go wrong and fuck them up, right? Than we even notice. A car crashes into you, dead, right? Just fucking dead. Your body isn't built to take that. You fall the wrong way. Literally just walk on the floor and fall the wrong way. You could break something and it ends everything. It's so fucking dangerous, actually, when you think about it, right? Your heart stops. Your heart just goes for a fucking while and you go, oh, dead now. It's such a weird thing. Like, we're so fragile, actually. But here's the funny thing. This is something, this is just... You can't put yourself away because of those things. Because you actually get weaker when you do. The only way your body ever gets stronger is by putting it through that. It has to fall. It has to get sick. It has to fucking go through trials and tribulations, right? That's how it gets stronger. But it's such a risk. Because you do the wrong thing and you can be fucked forever. Meanwhile, smokes. Yes. You have to take a risk. Even strong enough to travel the universe. But this is where I sort of think you have to, for no fucking reason, out of nowhere, doctors say this happens. My bro had a lung puncture. Yeah, your lung just goes, oh, I'll have a hole now. It's like, Jesus. But this is where I start to think to myself, we need to get a way to upload ourselves into robotic bodies. We need to upload ourselves. Our bodies really need some kind of update or buff. Agreed. We watched Doctor Who? No, I've not watched Doctor Who yet. Why? Do they have an episode where you upload yourself? It's an lead between consciousness and mortal body in the face of death. But I think that's also Serum. Thank you much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think we also have to ask ourselves, will we still be human if you were to be uploaded into a robotic body where you can't get ill, you can't get hurt? If you do, you just get a new body, right? Simple as that. Would you still be human? Would you still be as innovative? The fuck am I trying to say? Innovative. No, what the fuck? Innovative. Innovative. There we go. Jesus. Words. Inglando. But would we still be, like, would we still be who we are? There's some stuff involving human brains, minds, machines, yes. Innovative, don't be human equals upgrade. So basically transhumanism. You could look at it as transhumanism, yeah. I'd rather be able to replicate my body and transplant my mind. I mean, whether your mind is uploaded to a chip that acts like your brain or whether it's your brain that's just constantly being transplanted into something new, I don't know. Can we still learn the way we do now? Kamaraba, I don't know, because this is the thing, right? How much of what we learn and how much of what we do is actually driven by mortal desires, right? So what if the reason we come up with the innovations that we do is due to some mortal desire that is due to us having physical flesh bodies? And what happens when that physical flesh body is removed? What if those needs and drives no longer exist? Will we still be who we are? I'm more interested on what's happening after you die. Like, are we just turning back to the endless void, or will something else happen, afterlife, reincarnation, etc.? I mean, this is where we have to get religious, you know? And we have to start saying the fact that every single religion has a version of an afterlife, right? Every single religion, either an afterlife or reincarnation of some sort, right? And then you have religions that do things and describe things that is eerily impossible for it to do so. Must make you think maybe there's a chance, you know? Hence the reason I am an agnostic, because I think I don't think I know enough. I don't think anyone knows enough to say there is absolutely no God. But I also don't think I know enough to say that there absolutely is a God. So I'm sort of one of those people that just go, I don't know. Maybe. There might be. I don't know, actually. The Matrix could be real as well. If there was a God, there would be evidence of one. Red Collective, not if they don't want us to know, right? Not if they didn't want to leave evidence of themselves, right? And one could argue, let's imagine, for example, that Christians are correct, yeah? Then we have to go to what God made almost immediately was free will, right? There needs to be free will. In fact, if you read the actual scripture, Satan was the one that came to God and said, humans should be judged, right? And it was God who said, they will be judged on their free will. So there was actually an argument over whether humans should just be made to serve God, and God wanted people to choose to serve him. That would mean that if this God truly wanted people to choose, he would not leave clues, because clues would sort of defeat the purpose of free will, right? If you could absolutely prove that there was a God, you'd be stupid not to believe in him, because then you wouldn't go to him when you die. So that would remove free will. So if he wanted free will as a prerequisite to believing in him, then it would make sense that he would remove any evidence of himself ever being part of the system, so that you would have to do it based on faith. Thought experiment. It really is. It really fucking is. According to science, we are made of matter that is made of energy, and according to the law of the second thermodynamics, energy will split and eventually regroup. Second law. Dino, so my view, if there is a God, right? My view is that it's not a God as religions describe him to be. Right? So I don't think someone with the power to design the universe, yeah, cares what the fuck you and I do in our day-to-day lives. I don't think someone that gives a fuck. Like, I mean, this being is so much bigger than any of us can ever imagine. I don't think you not believing in them is gonna hurt their feelings in any way, shape, or form. And I don't think they're gonna punish you for you not believing in them. I don't think they care, right? If there is one. My view on it is almost, if there is one, it's probably energy. It's probably the fabric of the universe. You know, it is what creates it. It is the intelligent design behind things. But I don't think it cares. I don't think it wants to be worshipped or even knows that we're worshipping it half the time. But that's just my view on it. It's not a thing. As an agnostic myself, I absolutely can't imagine that there's nothing out there, but listening to the many different religions and viewpoints on that matter is super interesting. I agree absolutely. And esoteric, I'm not, like, when I say anything like this, I'm not one of those people that have anything against religious people. In fact, quite the opposite. I find religion incredibly interesting, and I find it weird that people would want to destroy religion, because I'm actually one of those people that believe religion has given us far more than what it's taken away. Be it real or be it not real doesn't really matter. I don't really care. I think ultimately it's still a force for good. Dr. Neptune, yeah, technically I would say that if there is a God, then the universe itself is probably that God. Perhaps, and we are but a cell of the entire being. That could definitely be true. Faith is a good thing. Religions are not. the thing is, faith comes, or religion comes from faith, right? It's more just sort of codifying what faith could be, yeah? But even then, you can look at cultural attributions and contributions that religions have made, and realize that this isn't, like, not all of it is bad. Yes, some of it is very bad, but usually those bad things, it doesn't matter. Like, I hate when people say the world would be so much better off if there was no religion. Why? Do you think humans would have acted any differently? Do you think humans would have acted any differently? We make sport religious. Like, if there was no religion, we would have found something else to make a religion of, and then we would basically attack people with that thing, because that's religion. That's human. Humans are bound to believe something. Everyone wants to believe something. It's either sports, nowadays it's science. You get all these people that say trust the science, believe the science, as if science is religion, and then end up believing all sorts of wonky bullshit that literally hasn't been proven by anyone, because science, believe it or not, was never actually meant to be believed in as a religion, because science isn't about truth, it's about the journey to truth. This is why most scientists don't claim that they have the truth. They have hypotheses and theories about what they think the truth could be, but those are very specifically hypotheses and theories, because for all the evidence that they may have of it, they're still not certain that is the truth. And we have people that believe those things as if it is the truth, as if it is the whole truth and nothing but the truth. And these people don't seem to realize that there was a time where science believed that the Earth was the center of the universe. And then another scientist stood up and said, no, actually not. You know what? It's actually the sun and everything else goes around it. But at the time, the science of the Earth being the center of the universe had now become religion. And that person was killed because they actually found the truth, but the truth did not line up with what the science of the time had to say about it. I think the most dangerous thing we do these days is make science a religion, because it's the one thing that should never have been a religion. And I think most actual scientists don't want it to be a religion. Super scared of what's going on in the States with the trust the science shit. It's not just the States, it's the whole world. People have literally started forming a cult around Big Pharma. Humans are fucking dumb. Very important stuff. I do psychology research, and we never say proves, but support the idea. Jamie Rash, exactly. In most sciences, they don't know whether they found the truth. What they know is that the evidence supports the theory, right? It's literally what they say. The evidence supports the theory. There's a reason, right, why the evidence supports the theory. Raid Collective, did you not? What are you disagreeing with? I literally said exactly that. I think you heard what you wanted to hear, but I said exactly that. At the time, that science became religion. And then the church decided to burn the guy at the fucking stake, which is literally what we're talking about here. Science have now become religion, which means if someone comes out and says, hey, actually, this is not the truth, they're going to be burnt at the fucking stake. Because people today have started to look at certain types of science as if it's the gospel. So if anyone comes out and says, no, that's not fucking true, they're going to have some trouble. Yeah, all right, Raid Collective. Ignore everything I just said and just let's go with yours. We know so little of science, so we can't even take 95% of matter until that knowledge gap is gone. Spirituality is just as valid as believing in being lonely specks in the universe. I can agree with that, Mr. Unfamiliar. for sure. Science should generally be trusted when evidence proves something. Sadly, sometimes people jump the gun and others ignore what's proven to Earth, so to speak. I personally don't trust the science on anything. Yes, science have given us amazing breakthroughs, and that's great. For human ingenuity, science is great. But I don't have to trust it. If it works, and that's good. But I don't think science can be trusted because it's not that kind of thing. You know, because it's always changing. That's the problem. It's always changing. It's always moving. There's never a point where you can actually claim that the science is settled on anything. No true scientist will ever tell you that the science is settled, this is the truth. Because that's not really how it works. What do you think of the idea that aliens are what we call gods? I can get behind that. The reason I can get behind it is if we were sort of cavemen, right, with a very limited understanding of what the universe is all about, and we were visited by an incredibly advanced species that came down with spaceships, and what would we have described those things as? You know, what could we possibly have described those things as? In the Bible, they say that Jesus rose up to the heavens on a cloud. Is there a way that someone in that era could have seen a spaceship that maybe is reflective as fuck and thought to themselves, this must be a cloud? Could it be that as the spaceship took off and it left these massive smoke balls that they said, oh my God, he went to the heavens in a cloud, right? Logically, we could look at that and say, that makes sense, you know? That makes sense. There's the Book of Enoch. I don't know if you guys know the Book of Enoch, but Enoch describes how the angels took him to the center of the universe, where stars are made, right? And he describes a black hole perfectly. He says that the black hole, the thing...
I think that is very likely. Just look at World of Warcraft. People used to believe Titans are gods, but now they are just one of the force created by higher beings.
The 66, well done on linking this back to WoW. But he describes, he says, if the stars don't escape this thing, they get trapped there forever. That's a black hole. Enoch, at the time, is describing a black hole. This was before technology would have ever been good enough to spot a black hole, or even the workings of a fucking black hole. And Enoch says he saw that. The angels took him to go see that. Is it possible that those were aliens? Spacefaring beings that came to visit? The Anunnaki is another very interesting one. I believe that it could be true. But it's similar to my view on religion in general, right? It could be. It could not be. I don't know. You ever seen the depiction of the biblical accurate angels? They look so damn cool. I have not, Clariette, but I'll definitely check it out after the gym. Like the accurate depiction of angels. I'll definitely check it out. See, I don't like coming to conclusions. I don't like jumping to conclusions. I don't like saying this is the truth and this is the only truth. And that's not true, right? I don't like saying aliens aren't true. It's like, do you know? Like, can you absolutely prove that there are no aliens? And if the answer to that is no, then maybe you're wrong. So are you really ready to stake your reputation on something you can't fucking prove? So that's why I go, yeah, why not? Plus, I have to admit, and you all have to admit, a world, a universe in which actual aliens are real. Come on, that's cool. That is fucking cool, bro. Just think they could visit us. Although they could conquer us, but still, you know, they could actually fucking visit us. We could go to, maybe they could share their technology with us and we could travel to other planets in the universe and get to see what other planets look like. I mean, fuck, dude. How cool would that be? So I'm all for it. Depictions of the structure of DNA thousands of years before it was thought first discovered. Of history that we've since forgotten. Exodus 23, you shall have no other gods before me, for me it confirms that there is more than one God. There's actually quite a lot of interesting things about that. If you read the Bible in Old Hebrew, there is a ton of times where even Jesus speaks about God. When he speaks about God, he's speaking about plural, not singular. According to Old Hebrew, the word that they use for God is the word that they use for plural, not singular. So there's even an argument to be made that the Christian Bible doesn't actually refer to single God in most of the scripture. It refers to gods as in a race of gods, so to speak. The Great, sure, but I mean, that's observable. Science not really science, right? It's just an observation, and we can sort of say that, yeah, it does orbit the Earth, you know? Like, there's some things that we can observe now, and we can say, yes. But when I'm talking about science, we're talking about chaos theory, things that is chaotic, and things that is either so small or so far out that most of it is us basically guessing, right? And then making predictions based on the guesses that we do. And if the predictions are true, right, then maybe it's true. So, for example, let's talk about evolution. Evolution as a theory is rather strong because of the predictions that we can make on top of it. So, people like Richard Dawkins have been able to predict that we would find certain types of animals based on evolution. And then we find those animals and we go, okay, so the theory can actually predict things and the predictions turn out to be true. But there are actually things in evolutionary theory that turned out not to actually happen. One of those things is language. Okie dokie, how you doing? Language is something that baffles evolutionary theorists to no end. Like the human language. Because from an evolutionary perspective, we shouldn't have it. It's completely overkill. It's not important for survival. So the fact that evolution would favor language is weird. It shouldn't. Not in the way that we use language. We should technically not have that. That prediction doesn't hold. If you just use the evolutionary theory, it would not predict that that could happen. And yet it did happen. So it's something that baffles them. They don't know why. They don't know why we have language. What's the purpose? Now, at the time, what's his name again? What's the fucker's name? The father of evolution. I can't remember his name now. Just blanked. Darwin. Fuck when I've Charles Darwin. For some reason, Richard Dawkins just stuck in my head, and I kept going Dawkins. No, Dawkins I just spoke about. What's the fuck? Charles Darwin, right? Charles Darwin actually said that's God. Although the Viking, Really appreciate your support over on Patreon, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Charles Darwin said that's where God comes in. He was happy with it. He was happy to say, well, clearly evolution describes all these other things, but language, that comes from God. And then, of course, Richard Dawkins. It's the same with, if you go back to Sir Isaac Newton, right? Isaac Newton wrote his theory on gravitation, and then his theory predicted all of the planets in the solar system, except for, I believe, Mercury. For some reason, Mercury wasn't where it was supposed to be. Sir Isaac Newton's theory did not predict Mercury's position. And Mercury was behaving all sorts of weirdly. And, Newton said, well, that's God. Must be God, right? And Einstein came and said, no, that's not good enough. You need to find a better theory. You can't just say, well, if I can't describe it, must be God. And Einstein fixed the theory, to actually be able to predict Mercury perfectly. That science, it's always moving, it's always adapting, it's always catching up. It's actually beautiful. When you really think about it, it is actually beautiful. You want to know what else is beautiful? Ladies and gentlemen, going to the gym. It's a beautiful thing. It's a fucking beautiful thing. And it's something that I have to go do right now. But I will be back. I will be back right after. We'll play some Final Fantasy. We'll have some fun there. I have the entirety of the ARR questing campaign to finish so that we can finally get into Heavensward. Going to see James. Yeah, going to see James now. I'll be back, say 2.5 hours from now. Unless we have another storm. That's why I wasn't back yesterday. So we had storms here yesterday. Like fucking lightning and shit. So if that happens again, nothing I can do. But wait for it to finish. Just so class video. And wow, what think about Tinker? Tinker would be really cool, Monkey James. I've made videos on that myself before. I would love a Tinker class. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, as always, thank you so much for spending your morning, your afternoon, or your evening with me. It has been an absolute pleasure. I will see all of you back here later tonight, weather permitting. It is summer now, so, storms happen quite often. But as always, be kind to each other, be good to each other, and I will see all of you in the next one. Peace out, fam.